Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? What's up, Jack? What's up, Chris? How's it going, boys? What's up, Calix? Alright, we gotta go do the Trog Merchant quest so I can start doing some bosses. I gotta get the Torm line that I need.
Can I? Yes.
Oh shoot, I gotta buy this.
Can I help you? Can I? Yes.
This last few, yeah, we took out all of the bosses yesterday. In the main game, and then we got arena bosses now that are left. So we go to our Matin. And I should know how to do this off the top of my head. What's up, Nicholas? Just make sure I have enough food, which I think I do. More cold stones. Actually, cold stones. I need to go to Sierra to get a bunch more of those anyway. Alright. That looks good to me, I think. I don't need a ton of potions right away. Let's see. This is increased status resist. And another one. Yeah. Right. Oh, here, we'll take 2 of these. There we go. I'll sleep too. I'll get the extra debuff from that. Alright, so yeah, we gotta go do the Trog Merchant. Once the Trog Merchant is done, which that shouldn't be too long. I haven't done any of it, but it shouldn't take me long to do. Good about to stream on my Switch tonight. Nice, nice. Here we go. So that should be decay resistance. Plus 10% decay resistance. Alright, so automatically we are going to be at 55. Then with this, that gives us 85. Which is pretty much all I need. Alright, so let's see. Water. I got plenty of that. And ooh, I need more bread, actually.
What do you need?
Bread, bread, bread. Thank you. Always gotta remember to fill up on all my stuff before I leave town. Alright, and I believe we go right first, out of town. Ta-da! Vagabond tartines. The best tartine. I think I have marshmallows too. Yeah, they're almost rotted, but I have a couple left. And I won't be grabbing much loot, to be honest. Could stop by the Wendigo Cave, get a couple more mana crystals, but they don't really give us very many. The ice crystals, I mean. I don't know. Alright, so for Immaculate's bird, we need the potions. I've got those. What's Buzu? Buzu's just enchanted. Buzu's easy. And then Shell Horror. That's not a Shell Horror. It's a Sublime Shell, I think, is the Tourmaline. So I need to do the Tourmaline one. Just uploaded a mod that has hardcore. Guaranteed chance of deleting character. Ooh. Scary. Yeah, what's up, Benji? How's it going, bro? Alright, here they come. Aw. Too bad. That's funny. That is never going to get old, I swear. What's up, Burial? Thanks for the physical damage build video. I added Golden Iron Knuckles and Murmur. Still my favorite character. Yeah, Golden Iron Knuckles are awesome. And then Murmur is arguably the best bow, I think. I still like Zar, but mainly just for durability. I'll fight these guys, maybe. Which way do I go? Is it right side first? Or no, do I have to go down and free her the first time? Did I not go back and do that? Probably not. I think I have the basic key. Yeah, Troglodyte cage key. Okay, I gotta go down first then. It's down, then right, then left of the map. What's up, CK? What's up, Mueller? What enchantments do you have? I have the... Let me see. Stabilizing forces on the helmet, stabilizing forces on the chest, and then Aegis on the boots. Stabilizing forces is a unique enchant. I think only this set in the Virgin armor can get it. It might just be this set. I don't remember. I know it's unique, though. What's up, Yuval? What's up, Chris? Can you get Poltergeist on Murmur? I think you can, yeah. It should be on any weapon. Should be. Bet it took ages to get all that gear. Ah, I see what you did there. What's up, Broken Pencil? Good to see you, bro. How's it been? We just have to get down to the Mana Lake here. We haven't actually seen the Sublime shell out in the wild. I wonder where it's at. Should I get Astro Burst and Savior and Anguish? Yeah, they're all worth it. They're fun. Anguish is definitely worth it. What's up, Grilled Ribeye? Good to see you, bro. Hope it goes well today. That's the plan. I don't think we'll be able to beat all of them. Unfortunately, there's several materials that I don't have, so I'll have to kind of farm a few out. But Hallowed Marsh is completely up for grabs. Those are always pretty easy to find. And then this region is pretty easy as well to get to. I just have to grab a couple items. I already have most of what I need for this region. What's up, Hafren? Hey, where are the bugs at? Usually 2 bugs here. They're gone. Bummer. We pretty much committed to sigils at this point. We're not really using hexes hardly at all. There's the Boozoo. Stream VODs are amazing content to have in the background when I'm at work. Thanks for all the hour streams. Yeah, you bet. They, yeah, I always leave those up. YouTube automatically posts the VODs. I don't do anything special to them or anything. I leave all my streams active. Very rarely will I take any down. The lightning combo is very enjoyable to watch. Dude, it's insane. It's so awesome. All right, Troglodyte Warren. How's it going? What's up, Last Word? It's going good, man. Okay, so we should have Vebers and Trogs in here. If we ever get in. Just use all our fire sigils that we have. See you later. Would you use the Flint or Ring of Fire instead of Jinx? No, I'll probably just put Blood Sigil on and then take Jinx off. If you're using all the sigils, we still have an extra sigil to put on. But I mean, you could easily slot that. It wouldn't be a big deal. What's up, Riley? And you have oil. What's up, Gabe? Ever plan on doing a modded playthrough? Oh, we may do a modded playthrough in the future. We'll see what happens. There are some really good mods out there. And not much. What's the plan for the day? What's up, Endless? Today we are doing as many mini-boss or arena bosses as we can, as well as gathering the resources for those boss fights. Should be Antique Plateau and Hallowed Marsh. That's the goal, anyway. What's your favorite childhood game which you grew up playing? I don't know. I played a lot of games as a kid. Alright, free the Trog. Foliota, hello. Played a lot of games as a kid. I'm trying to think. Back when I had my PS2, what was my favorite game on PS2? I don't remember. There was an old Power Rangers game when I was a kid that we played a lot. It was a Power Rangers game on the PS2. It wasn't that great of a game, but it was a lot of fun. Played it all the time. Alright, free Trog. What's up, Shem? You gonna be doing more hardcore outward builds? And if so, do you have any in mind? Yes. So, right after this stream series is over, we're not gonna stream outward yet. I'm gonna take a break and give me time to edit the video. After that video is posted, we'll start a new one. A new hardcore run. And the run is going to be the Challenger Great Hammer. This is a hammer that, when used, it buffs the enemy with Enrage and Discipline instead of yourself. So we're going to do a run with that, probably. And I'm probably going to do, like, only physical damage on that, too. Make it a little harder. But we'll see what happens, you know? Grass is freaking out. Alright. Tor Crab. But yeah, that is the plan, at least. Why does it do that? It's just a challenge item, pretty much. That's about it. That's the only reason I could come up with. It's actually a boss weapon, too. A boss reward weapon. We're gonna put Blood Sigil there. And Conjure there. Alright. Put this back on. The Elite Buzu. But yeah, it's just a thing in the game. I don't know why it does it, but it does. Alright, we gotta impact him. And should be good from here. Yeah, a little bit more impact. Oh, I got hit one time. And he goes down. So yeah, as long as we stagger the sigils like that, blood sigil separated, I don't really take that much damage, and I can actually use immolation. Okay, where's my stuff at, though? I do want this. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, I wanted to try and get my corruption level up. Oh, well. Got a Chakram magic character going at the moment. It's a very different playstyle from anything I've used before. It is. It's a very different playstyle, but it's fun. I love Chakrams. And, both of those. Been doing a sword and board sigil mage. Any tips on getting firestones? Go to the oily caverns. The oily caverns in Caldera. You don't actually have to fight anything. And if you go to the lower section and like level out all the oil, there's tons of oil there. You can get 40 plus oil going to that location. It is the best place to get oil by far. And then you just need mana stones after that. Alright, what do we do next? Trog is free. So we gotta go to the bandit camp. And find the... Yeah, they'll have another key for me. How hard is Outward? I mean, it depends on your definition of hard. The first time you play it, really hard. After you get used to it, it's just a matter of preparing. And then it's not that hard. Burning Shore Horizon DLC? If you're talking about Horizon Zero Dawn, no, I've never played that game. Alright, so take some water. I do like having a little lantern, though. It's much brighter than the other lantern. Hey, look at this. That's crazy. How is that still there? One time I saw a Sublime shell up there. It was pretty funny. Yeah, someone commented the other day and was like, you probably should have taken brains. It seems like you could deal with it, and I don't know. I agree now, I think. Brains really wouldn't be that big a deal. Like, our stamina barely moves. What's up, Jehoon? Immaculate's bird's over there. I could probably fight him on my way, too. I need to go back to town before I do that, though. I need the potions to drink. That's kind of funny. Now that I think about it. So if you get the Trog key, and then you go to free the Trog, on the way there, you meet the arena bosses. The elite boozes down by the first place you see the Trog. And then the... what's his name? The Immaculate's bird is on the way to go to the other key that the bandit has. Where's the last location? The last location you free her from is close-ish to the Sublime shell, but not that close. I have to go buy the Tourmaline too. That one won't work out as easy, but it won't be that bad. Okay. Do I have mana stones? I do. Perfect. And then we need some more water too, don't we? Yeah, let me stop in town really quick and grab those potions. I have them in my chest. I bought them earlier so that I was ready to do this. The only hard part is... So, like, Calixa won't be bad. We could do hers pretty quick. Her fight's gonna be tough, but getting in her arena is not bad. Crescent Sharks is easy too, but I don't have the key for the dumb Beast Golem. So I'll probably wait on Levant. I could do Brand too, but I need all the items for it. Which means I just need to stop off in all the towns. Where I decided the other day, I don't think the Burning Man's gonna be a challenge. Burning Man should be pretty easy. We're basically immune to his damage. I feel like Blood Sigil is a little... I don't want to say it's too powerful, but at the same time, it feels a little too powerful, dude. I mean, it is really tough to acquire Bloodstones, so maybe that's why. Just literally shoots the enemy so many times that they can't move. And that guy, I think, was... I'm pretty sure Buzu are resistant to decay. The elite one, I'm not sure. I think he is. Immaculate's bird's gonna be a problem, though. Isn't he 90% resistant to all elements? Yeah, he should be. And I don't have elemental... Please tell me he's not 100% resistant. There's no way, right? That would be a problem. Nah, he can't be. He can't be. Pretty sure it's 90, though. 90 resistance, and then he has 300 HP. Alright, where's my stamina at? There we go. If you eat Perkins and don't cook them, do they give you the same buff? So far, the only boss I've defeated is the big horror boss and the train maps. This guy's here, too. The timer for these must leave as soon as I leave the area. You get the lightning totem, it'll help a bit. It's a lower level buff when uncooked, so I do need to cook it still. Alright. It's clumsy trying to use Cold Sigil and Chakram so far, but the Stagger? Yeah, Stagger's nuts. I usually don't use the Cold Chakram if I'm going with the Cold Sigil if I'm going Chakrams. I'll take Fire Affinity usually. I might double check the wiki before I go into this. If he's 100% immune, I do need the lightning totem. I don't remember seeing an enemy that's 100% immune, though. Nailed it. Re-aimed it and everything. Think fire's better for it too? Seems that way. I mean, you got max cold, so you should be fine on that. Alright. What is up here? There shouldn't be anything interesting that I need to grab up here. What are you two doing? I'm busy, sorry. Come back tomorrow. You know what I think it is, though? I think usually if you would play this style, you'd probably go with the mage tent, and then you wouldn't have a lot of stamina, but I went with the regular luxury tent. And... That's terrible food. Why would I want that? Alright, let me look up the wiki real quick. Should be Immaculate's bird. Oh. It's only 70%. I thought it was 90. He's only 70% resistant to it. Well, that I can work with. Where'd that go? Perpkin? Yeah, it should be a really quick kill, I would think. There's 95 in physical. Oh, it's physical that he's really resistant to. That's what it was. I was gonna say, I knew he was really resistant to something, but what is it? Okay, so we'll put 2 more of these in my pocket. Put another one of those in there. What's up, Silhouette? You ever play Liza P? Yes, sir. I played it when it came out, actually. Twice. Alright. Pop all of the boons. Love that game. Let's get some defenses going here. I never know what order to do buffs in. Okay, I need 2 of those. Do I have healing? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, Immaculate's bird. Are we ready for this? I think so. He's also the only enemy that's resistant to raw damage. Yeah, how much, though? I think he does raw damage, doesn't he? Whoa. Oh, that was the other sigil. Whoops. My bad. Put that in the wrong spot. He's very aggressive. Oh, he has a lot of impact resist. There we go. He's actually a lot harder than I thought. It's hard to deal damage to him while he's so active. There we go. The immolation and blood sigil together, dude. They're killing me with this health. Okay, I hit him. Let's get another shot off here. There we go. Holy cow, dude. I put down the blood sigil instead of the fire sigil, and that gift of blood plus immolation started melting me. He was pretty tricky. He was really fast. I thought impact was going to do a little bit more to him, but it didn't. Got a little bit more than I expected. Let's move these into the bag and then move these into my pocket. There we go. Yeah, gift of blood out here killing me, dude. Gift of blood out here messing me up. I was going to just not use Mana Ward, but I decided against that because it's really strong. I'll just work around it. Well, we did it. It wasn't a very pretty fight. It does more damage than the boss. Yeah, the boss hit me with Prismatic. It actually... I mean, it took a chunk out of my health, but it wasn't that bad. And... that's the, like, 5th Flowering Corruption I have, I think. Yeah, I accidentally used 2 blood sigils in that fight. Next time, I'll only slot 1 in my inventory, so I can't do that. Whoops. It said 70% raw damage resistance. Okay. I think they were just trying to make it so you couldn't one-shot him. He only has 300 health. Excited for Outward 2? Yes, very. Very excited. Already with the fire sigil that I got to mess with was awesome. I love that. What's up, Yoko? Of all things, the Immaculate Bird would be the one that, like, was a little bit weirder. He's so fast. They forgot that when adding Moment of Truth, that skill one-shots him. Oh, does it really? I guess because it cuts through defenses, doesn't it? Isn't it all defenses? But it reduces your defenses by 100%, right? Something like that. I'm going to be honest, I haven't used Moment of Truth more than just testing. I need to do... I don't play Two-Handed Sword that often. Couldn't they give him high HP instead of resistance? Well, that's what they did with every other mini-boss. So they went like a weird route with him just for, I guess, fun factor. That's down by 50. Oh, it's not too bad then. The other problem with the Immaculate Bird is I didn't want to block him. Because I don't even know how much I would be able to block him. I don't think you could block Prismatic Flurry. And...
Greetings, friend.
no key. Alright, fine. Beat the game with traps only? It's tricky, but you could do it. They have a lot of power. They're really high damage. Moment of Truth is a skill from the arena in New Sirocco. Basically, it's a very high damage kind of sword swipe. I think it has a 15-second cooldown. And every time you use it, it takes away half of your resistance, but then it cuts through enemy defenses. So it does arguably the most damage in the game. There's some things that compete, like Dagger inside of Blood Sigil. I think it technically does the most. Knocked you down pretty easily. Yeah, it wasn't too many hits. Okay, let me get some of these boons going here. I'll use a fire sigil. Why not? Come on. Wait for it. He thought he was gonna be cool. He's gonna slow walk up to my sigil. I said, no. Well, that's the guy with the key. That's the guy with the key. Now I gotta go all the way down there. Aha! Found a way around. Hello, you. Bandit cage key. Said that was cinematic? It totally was, wasn't it? Forget these guys. Oh, stuck on a rock. Alright, Bandit key acquired. Flint and Steel should also summon a circle of ice spikes and summon a small tornado inside a wind sigil. That'd be a cool idea. Imagine a tiny tornado. What would happen if you accidentally bonked your enemy with your staff? I can't. I turned it off. I physically disabled physical attacks in the keybinds area. That way it wouldn't even be a possibility. I thought through it. Don't worry. I thought through this. When it comes to defenses, then perfect strike spam with cooldown build works. I haven't tried that. That'd be a cool skill spam to do. Yep, I thought ahead. I was like, you know what? I'm the type of person that would definitely accidentally swing his weapon. You think Blood Sigil's better than Rupture for this build, or have it just for bosses? It's just for bosses, mostly. It's just for bosses, mostly. Rupture, it's weird. Like, this is a general mage build. So, as long as you're boosting elemental damage, whatever you use is fine. So, Rupture would do a lot of damage. But, I mean... You're already using so many different skills. It's going to be hard to use all of this and then add on Rupture, Torment, Jinx, you know. I don't think you have enough skill slots. Like, you take away Blood Sigil, it's only one slot, so... I'm not fighting that again. Alright, we gotta go to the cave. That's the Kazite Bandit cave on the other side of town. I guess the area, actually. So you're smarter than I thought? I thought through it, don't worry. I was thinking to myself, I said, you know what? The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna whack an enemy with the stupid staff. The run's gonna end. Nope. Not today. What's up, Chica? How's it going, bro? I mean, I had extra physical impact, too, and it still did knock that bird over. That bird is harder than I thought. I underestimated him for sure. As soon as I saw 70 instead of 90, I was like, ah, easy. I should have looked at the impact resist. Need the Tourmaline from the Trog? Yes, I do. Yep. Tourmaline is nigh impossible to get without the Trog. I got a whole bunch early, too, and I still didn't get enough to... I maxed out at 4. Right now I have 2. Because I used them for enchanting. We took out the Immaculate bird and we took out the Boozoo. I think the Hallowed Marsh is going to be weird because the Taunosaur is usually the hard one, but for this run, I don't think the Taunosaur is going to be hard. His main problem that you deal with is fire, and I'm basically immune to fire, so... We'll probably have more trouble with the ice giants, to be honest. If I'm careful enough with the fire sigil, I should be fine, but you never know. Be more of a challenge if you had the attack enabled. Ah, that's true, that's true. But also, who has that kind of time? Because I know for a fact that would mess it up. Oh, that was easy. My favorite boss now? The Sublime Shell? I love the Sublime Shell. He's awesome. Do you have the red plate armor so you can wear the boots or something? Like more physical impact defense? I have... I actually don't have hardly any armor for physical defense. I think we'll just stick to this. I don't really see much hindering us. I thought through all the bosses, and... the only one I think we're going to have trouble with is Elite Crimson Avatar. For physical defense. Because I'll pretty much be 2-shot to his physical damage. Everything else... most other things deal more elemental damage than anything. Even Brand, I think, does a lot of elemental damage. It's mostly elemental and a little bit of raw from Perfect Strike. It wouldn't have been a bad idea to have a couple of different boots saved up, though, you know? Because stamina really hasn't been that big of an issue. Wow. They got toasted. I don't even feel bad for that one. Does anything here do lightning damage? The Sublime Shell does only decay damage, yeah? No way he does lightning. No way. What's up, Attila? How's it going? 35, actually. 30 ethereal, 30 physical, and on regular attacks, if I remember. Gotcha. So we should be fine for him. He doesn't really hit. He doesn't really melee you that much. He mostly tries to beam if you're playing long range, at least. Come on down here. Come on. Come on, you stupid bandit. Why are you doing this to me? There you go. Come on. Oh, I see how it is. We're gonna team up, huh? The trio versus a solo? That seems fair. How about that? Does that seem fair to you? Die. Yeah, stupid bandit. Okay, you ready? Oh, it hit me. I gotta heal up because I need to buff. He actually does, I think, lightning damage, which I'm very weak to. Now we're good. Now stand there and be quiet. I'll kill him with Spark. I have no shame. Actually does a lot of damage. Now. Get out of here. And a particle again. I don't understand what this run is, dude. I've never seen more particles in my entire life. The next run I do, I'm getting 2 particles max. I'm never going to enchant another piece of gear again. It's not going to happen. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good. Like, enemies just walk in the fire and don't think anything of it. Yeah, it's like the blazing fire under your feet. Nah, not a problem. Just go ahead and walk through that, will you? And, excuse me? And, excuse me? There we go. Hallowed! Ta-da! Now we have to go and buy stuff from her. It's a really cool area, actually. Is there a back way in? Or is that blocked off? No way. Huh. Why is there 2 ways back there? I don't know. I never take that direction. Hallowed has a cute mushroom hat? Yes, indeed. How does she get caught for a second time? I don't know, dude. She is an idiot. Or Hallowed. I can't remember if it's a dude or a chick. I think Trogs might not have a gender. Because they spawn from a queen. So it might just be queen, and then she hatches just general Trogs. I don't know how it works. I gotta go this way. Let me sleep, though. So my friend is named Habel. He's very like you. Okay, cool. Cool. What would you say is your favorite food, Sheen? I love chicken Alfredo. Oh, dude, I don't even know. Bro, I don't even know. Wiki says it's a he. Okay. But what if all of the... Okay, here's this. You ready? This is some Sheen Shots Trog lore. You ready? What if all Trogs are actually female? And Foliota is just the only male, and that's why Foliota is good. What? Mind blown. That might not be true, but I think it's confirmed lore. We're just gonna say it's true. Sounds true to me. Is it Primal Riches and Mana Wall armor with Aegis is broken? Oh yeah, you're pretty much immune to everything. Only a couple attacks can harm you. Oh yeah, the annoying Trog too. He's probably male. That's a good point. He's running around making queens. That's funny. That's crazy to say that. That's crazy to say that. Why don't you sleep with the bag? I sleep with the tent. The tent has a better buff. Luxury tent has a sleeping stamina buff. You know what's interesting though? Maybe that's why they have him locked up. So all of the female Trogs lock up Foliota so that he can't get away. Because he's trying to be out there selling stuff to the world. He wants to make a name for himself, but all the females are like, no, we need to make more Trogs. I don't want to say it's confirmed lore, boys, but it sounds like it. It sounds accurate to me. Alright, where do we show up? She's not at the exit, is she? The real question is, here's the real question. If that's true, what I just said, why did the Kazites lock him? Why did the Kazites lock Foliota up? Because that's messed up. That's something we should talk about. Actually is a good question. Why did they lock him up? It doesn't make any sense. That did no freaking damage. And I'll take that. I don't want that though. Currently following your money guide. Nice, nice. It's a classic money guide for a reason. I get people all the time. All the time I'll get a comment that's like, or you could just dupe money in. Oh, this is way too hard. I said, okay. What do you want from me? If you're gonna dupe money in, why are you looking up a money guide, dude? What's your problem? I mean, I don't care if you do. It's a PvE game. Do it. But don't complain to me because you didn't want to follow the money guide. You wanted to dupe money in. Wait, is he back? Wait a minute. That's a mini-boss. Did he respawn? Let me go check. Or is he a normal one? Oh, he's a normal one. Never mind. I was going to say, he shouldn't respawn. Said at that point, you might as well enable debug mode and cheat. Right, exactly. Yeah, I don't care if you do that. It doesn't bother me a bit. It's PvE game, it's solo player, whatever. Do it, but you're going to get on YouTube and go look up a money guide and be like, oh, this is stupid. This requires a slight amount of effort. There's a way easier way to do this. Alright, living quarters is an easy one. said it's more fun to do it legit by watching other people's videos. There you go. There you go. Most of the mini-bosses overwrite enemies. There used to be a regular grotesque in this dungeon. Yeah, I knew that was the case. I thought this one had respawned, though. Because the matriarch respawns, but I guess... it just looked different to me. For whatever reason. Aha! Tourmaline. Did I kill the Royal Manticore already? Yeah, he's dead. Yep. We killed him yesterday. I think it was... yeah, it was yesterday. We did all of the 3 big mini-bosses. The first cannibal, we did the big green guy, and then we did the Manticore. Dun, da, da, da. Now I just need 3 more of those, because I'm not going to go back. Yeah, the big mini-bosses, exactly. They're big and mini. Starshot Claymore and Wind Infuse is scary. Have you seen what it does, Sheen? Yeah, I have. It's crazy. He has wood this time? Okay, he might not have. I might need to go to a new location. You don't always have to. Sometimes they'll respawn in the same... I did it last time, but I don't know if it'll work this time. I might have to teleport to a different train. Your attack speed goes up to 1.4. Yeah, for a two-handed weapon, that is bonkers, dude. Alright, yeah, they're out, so we gotta go to the other station. The game becomes a hack and slash with that? Yeah, no, it really does. You have so much impact. It's crazy. Wind Infuse in general does that. But on that sword, then you have your elemental damage already, too. So now you have the best of 2 worlds. The Trogs have something to do with mushrooms? Yeah, they eat mushrooms and they are mushrooms, essentially. I think they eat mushroom. I know they're made of mushrooms. They're part mushroom. Yeah, it's a lot of attack speed. That's why vampiric weapons become so insane with Wind Infuse. Although I think Blood Infuse is still better in those. Doesn't that make them cannibals? I don't know. Every time you kill them, they always have mushrooms on them, so I assume they eat them, but... maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're doing other things with those mushrooms. I don't really know what that would be, and I don't really want to know. Okay. This is a weird location to find her at, though. Where's she at here? It should be on the cold side. I think it would have been right there, actually. I think she spawns right there. Guess she gave up, huh? Or he doesn't want to sell me anything anymore. Fine with me, dude. I will go to the very next location. Alright, where... manufacturing. I will find you. Unless someone locked her up again. Life in a Trog warren consists of scavenging for food, growing mushrooms, worshipping their grotesque goddess queen, and fighting over territory. Oh, so maybe they worship them. Maybe they're not eating them. Hey, 2 of them. Yeah, it sounds like they're just worse. They're, you know, they're praising the mushroom, as one would say. They're up on that part you just ran past? Are they? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I thought they were always on the sides. Ah. 5 tourmaline. Easy as pea. It's not really easy as pie. It was a little bit harder than pie. Okay, now where is the quickest way out of here? Manufacturing facility. I gotta run back through. I think. It's so hard to tell. Wait a minute. No. There is a second entrance that is quicker, I think. Or does that go to the bottom? That goes to the bottom. Yeah, this is the fastest. Wasn't I just here? Why is this door not open? Feel like that door was open. Aha! This door. More like a piece of cake? Maybe, yeah. What's up, Jamie? How's it going, bro? Welcome back, man. So this will spit us out in, like, the righter section of the map. Right-ish. And then we'll go up from there. Was the Kabbalah Wind specifically Levantine? No. They were everything, really. Kabbalah Wind had a huge stake in Cierzo before it fell, and then it had a huge stake in Levant. It had a huge stake in Berg as well. So it was like the 3 main would have been those 3. I don't think they had hardly anything to do with Harmattan, though. They at least had some presence here. But I think most Harmattanites, Sorobor Academy, they were more of like knowledge seekers than religious followers. Yeah, Berg has its own wind temple. Or wind tower inside of it, right. Every region has that, but obviously some less than others. Like Caldera, they have wind temples in the... It's like the farthest corner of their map, honestly. They have them, but they're in the middle of nowhere. Pretty far from town. Alright, now we go this way. Still never gone to Caldera? What? Missing out, man. That's where some of the best fights are. Oh, I forgot. We have a lot of mini-bosses in Caldera to do, too. I never did the Ancient Dwellers. I think I have Ancient Dweller, Grandmother Mediz, and then the Cracked Gargoyle. Ugh, hate doing the Cracked Gargoyle. We'll do them, though, but it'll take a while. That guy's kind of hard to do. Do you archive your live streams at all? Also, I found your channel through your hour-and-a-half playthrough videos. They help me to sleep. Awesome. Cool. They all just go into the live stream. Just the backlog of live streams. I don't have any other tags on them or anything. I used to have them in playlists, but then there was too many playlists on my channel. I couldn't find anything. Go to Caldera for the 15% physical backpack? Heck yeah. I mean, you can get it pretty early. Alright, this bug wants something. Whoa, fire damage. We traded. I won. Yeah, the black Probert got you trained. That thing is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Does not mess around. One peck and you're basically out of health. How does this bird pack such a punch? There's another male in the universe trying to get away from the females. All the white pearl birds are all over the place. Black pearl bird's like, no! Leave me alone. And then he dies. Every time. I need a tree. Does anyone see a tree? Black pearl bird attacks are half raw. Oh, didn't know that. Well, I mean, it makes sense. They hit like a freaking truck. And... had a Wendigo kill a black pearl bird for me earlier today. Nice. Nice. It's a decently even fight, surprisingly. Alright, put all these in our pockets. Activate all these. Let's see, book. What else do I need? I need probably this potion. I'll take that one too. Status resistance. Gaberry 1. A little bit of water, and then my impact. I think I already have impact up, though, from whatever I took. Yeah, I did. Ready? Let's do this. Let's go. Says stole that alpha meat as soon as I could. Heck yeah, dude, you gotta get that meat, man. This stuff's delicious. Do 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 do. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Oof, defiled will hurt. We don't want to get that. Ooh. Ah, there's the filed. The filed does not feel good. The laser beam has to do a whole bunch at a time, because that's a lot. Oh, come on. I totally nailed you with that. I may have forgotten that the blood... Oh, there's a lot of corruption in this fight. Blood Sigil, him, and myself. All at the same time. But that means more Dark Stones! Where's it at? Oh, I gotta wait for a Mana Ward. Yeah, he hit that on me pretty fast. I sat in one late. That's what I'm noticing about the Sigil play. It's very hard sometimes to not get hit by some of their longer range attacks. They like to activate it as soon as you hit the button. They love to do that. Nice. I would say all of the bosses over here, other than the Elite Buzu, were a lot harder than I expected. Alright, that region is done. Now we gotta hope they take us to Monsoon. A negative 25% ethereal, and that on top of being doomed. I can't remember how much damage it does. It should be like some raw, some physical as well. I don't remember. Blood turret is so powerful. The blood turret is wild. It's kind of what I'm relying on because it helps me get the wind sigil down. The other two sigils are really easy to place. It's the wind sigil that I have a hard time. And that is the most powerful one too, so I kind of need that. Phew, fireball. It has me worried for a couple of bosses. Calixa and I think the Elite Beast Golem. I don't know how I'm going to put the sigils down. What I might want to do is put down Blood Sigil, use it a little bit more actively to do some stagger, and then while they're stagger, put the Wind Sigil down. Yeah, that might be it. I think so far I've needed at least like, what, one health potion per fight? Except for the Buzu. Kind of crushed the Buzu. He didn't stand a chance. Hey, thank you for the donation. Yoshin, which song is your favorite in the soundtrack? Or which region song? Ah, it's always a tough question. I think my usual answer is Monsoon. Monsoon has a... There's one of their tracks. I believe it's the in-town version, not the Hallowed Marsh. I believe that's my favorite. But they're all really, really good songs. Monsoon is fantastic. And Mercury and Abersar are my two favorites. Yeah, we're pretty much doing sigils. That's what we're doing, Broken. Pretty much. We're blinding ourselves by the immense light of a rainbow and then just spamming. Oh, there's one region down. Something about Chersonese and the purple fields near the mountain. I love the purple look that Chersonese's mountain has. It is awesome. Okay, now we want to get... Monsoon is where we want to travel to. I need to pick up a potion really quick, though. I need to get rid of this corruption.
How can I help you?
It has caused me a little bit more... I always forget how interesting playing with corruption is, because some of the fights corrupt you more, especially with Blood Sigil. Like, you're using Blood Sigil to deal damage and corrupt yourself at the same time. So if you use it too much in a fight...
Greetings, friend. Yes!
You deal damage to yourself. Alright, I gotta sleep 3 days and hopefully reset that. See if it goes to Monsoon. I love Chair Sneeze. Something about Chair Sneeze and the purple... Oh, I already read that one. Yeah. You were talking about the music, though. Yeah, we talked the other day about how Chair Sneeze has that very adventure vibe feeling to it in the music. Yeah, Runic Lantern... They fixed it, though. They patched it and made it not as bright. It doesn't bother me anymore. It used to be really bad. Definitive Edition fixed it. I think it was Definitive Edition. They might have done a small patch after. I don't remember. Chair Sneeze has creepy music. Reminds me of being on a weird planet or something. I think the caves do. The caves have really creepy music. Kind of like the Trog cave. Very mysterious kind of vibe, you know? So Monsoon and Hallowed Marsh music. Perfection. Heck yeah. Okay, let's see where they moved us to. I believe I bought all the towns, did I not? Or the houses in the towns. I might not have Levant. Pretty sure I never went back to Levant.
Friend? Yes.
Classic Levant. Doesn't matter. I can't do Levant yet anyway. Do I have enough Firefly powder for the other one? It doesn't matter. You can get Firefly powder easily. Firefly powder, and then I think I need Obsidian shards. And then Miasma pod, which is a pain to get, but you just go fishing. What's up, Astale? What's your favorite form of magic in this game? The sigils. Sigils are my favorite. I love the idea of placing something on the ground and then affecting, like, using other things inside of it to create magic. It's an awesome idea. I like all of them, but that's my favorite. I enjoy the playstyle. Just like when Remnant 2 added the Ritualist class, and it was based on sigils, and I was like, yes, dude, let's go. I love sigils. Alright, ready? It's gonna be Monsoon. I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
Greeting. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Hex gets boring, but sigils require more planning and movement. See, hexes to me, I know. I hate saying hexes get boring because they really don't necessarily get boring per se, but it's much less interesting to just continuously press Jinx 1,000 times and then press Torment and Rupture. You know, like, it's really powerful. It is really fun. But I think if you compare that playstyle to sigils just... It's more engaging, you know, you gotta put the sigil down, you gotta kite the enemy to it, you have to press the right buttons, get the sigil to activate whatever you want. If you press the wrong button, then you get the wrong skill, you know. I like it just a little bit more.
Can I help you?
Have you used the Rainbow Hex and Fabulous Palladium Shield? I have not used that combo. I do need to, though. Everyone's always asking me if I've used it. I have not. I've obviously seen what it can do, but I've never used it myself.
Can I help you?
Whoa, he has 5 Miasma Pod? Wait a minute. What? It's weird. Alright, does anyone know their exact number that I need? I believe it's 10. What's up, Rusty? It's 10 of all 3 items, right? Ritualist is definitely my favorite archetype in Remnant 2. Yeah, the way it works is very versatile. Love that one for sure. Alright, let me see if I can find him. Ah, here we go. No way it's 10, right? That's a lot. It's 6 miasma pod, 10 firefly powder. Okay. So I almost have it already. Put that away. Grab the harpoon. Ah, digested mana stones in there too for some reason. How are we looking on potions? Do we need more for this fight? Take one of those. Impact resist, I'll take one of those. And one of these. The Elite Ash Giants is a goofy fight. I agree. I don't know how it's going to go. Okay, so I have the Obsidian Shards. I have the Firefly Powder. I need one more Miasma Pod. And we're good to go. I believe this is Impact Resist as well. We checked that last time. Yeah. I'm going to go for the Rainbow Hex Mage. Which should you say is better offhand? Shield or Chakram? Shield, definitely. Again, I like Chakrams, but I think Chakrams are better off if you're just using Chakrams and a one-handed weapon. I don't like to mix it with any other magic. It requires too much magic by itself. Alright, there's some water. Got that. I put one of those in my pocket. There we go. Let's see, I have a Boyle Perkins still. Look at all them tartines. Oh, they're gorgeous. You'll love to see it. Which mage playstyle is beginner friendly? Runes. Runic Trap is the most beginner friendly thing in the game. It's 2 button presses for magic that can be cast really anywhere you want to, and then enemies can walk into it. That and Wind Sigil, I would agree. Wind Sigil is very, very basic. You don't need to hold stones, so it doesn't take up slots in your inventory. You can wear whatever backpack you want. Spark is the most low-cost mana skill. Very spammable. Nah, I got 2 of them. That was it right there. That's the easiest miasma pod I've ever found in my life. Fire Sigil is really good once you learn the game a little bit, and then you know where the oil spots are. Especially for someone doing, like, their second or third playthrough, Fire Sigil is insanely strong. But until you know where oil spots are, it is very difficult to get Fire Stones sometimes. And then Cold Stones, I would say Cold Sigils for an experienced player. They're just hard to get. And also the cooldown makes it harder to use as well. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Benji. This run has been insane. I can't get the lightweight stuff, but I had a good run with everything else. Does the runic bomb thing work with sigils, like activating them? No, it just... All runes work by themselves to do their own thing. They don't, like, interact with the sigils at all. They are their own magic system. Might go fight this guy, because he's looking pretty fightable. If there's ever a giant, I like to take him out. They're rare enemies. Not like rare per se, but there's only ever one at a time in each region. It's similar to the blue Bandit Manhunter. Don't come after me, dude. I didn't do it. Buddy. You have to time things much better than that. I just wasted you. Like, come on, man. A little bit more effort than that. Just stood there and took the lightning... I mean, to be fair, if lightning bolt is getting cast above your head, what more do you do at that point? I'm pretty sure you just lay down and die. I'm not fighting that. I am not fighting that. Sheen used a lot of his good RNG the other day on particles. I have! This run has been insane for the RNG. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I'm telling you, the next hardcore run we do, 0 luck. We're not getting anything we want. It's never gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Let's see. I need a dark stone in my pocket. And then we'll take that with Gabre wine. I don't need the boiled perpkin for this fight. Oh, I already drank that. Okay. I don't really need much for this fight. He's pretty easy. See the music here? Oh, it's so good. By the way, Sheen, is there like any build with loads of stamina and more on the skillful side? Like more on glass cannon builds? There are. I don't know of any off the top of my head though. All right, buddy. This is awesome. I love that. I didn't even get to put my stupid backpack down. Dude roasted me. Every time I say something's easy, it ends up not being. Why do I talk anymore? Literally wouldn't let me move. Like, what the heck is this fight? What is happening, dude? The easiest freaking boss, and I can't even move. Oh, crap. I'm in trouble. Wait for him to cast again. Thank you. Alright, can I play the game now? Get over here. Having a time and a half. Seeing is the main problem right now. Alright, put this down. Now what? What the heck is with the lightning balls, man? That wasn't easy at all. I'm no longer saying a boss is about to be easy. That was the furthest thing from easy of all time. Why did I just get abused like that? What? I walked in, put down 2 sigils, and then he said, "Time to die," and then screwed me. What? What was that fight, dude? What just happened? No longer are we bad talking the mini bosses. Okay? We're not gonna do it anymore. Or the arena bosses. From now on, the utmost respect must be paid to the bosses. They are trashing me right now. How do you get to this boss? You have to beat the faction quest, and then you need 10 firefly powder. And there's the statue. I'll show you. To call all the bosses hard from now on? Chris, don't you dare. Oh, you're saying do the opposite. No. Yeah, we do need to do that. We do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, this statue right here you just talked to. This is a really good start. I like where this is headed. The easiest arena bosses, and I am getting just rolled on right now.
My friend.
Can't wait to get to the hard ones. You know what the problem is? I think a lot of the game, I didn't use Blood Sigil, and so I'm not used to casting it and then getting all the other ones out. Okay. Here we go. Physical damage resistance. I need this to be up as long as possible. So we were watching the VOD earlier today where Sheen talked a lot of crap. I got obliterated. Glad to see that's still in effect. It's common. It's common. I like to think highly of myself and then fail. I feel more consistent that way. Alright, this one we do want impact. Cabaret wine. No more. Oh, I don't need the buffs. I do need the buffs. I might die without them. I knew I did that again. Got to put these in my pocket. No, the pocket's overweight. Put that back on. All right, ready? Here we go. Let's hope this one's a bit better. Let's hope this one's a bit better. How are you going to handle the 3 sharks? I don't know. That one's going to be tough. That one's going to be tough. Drop the backpack first and foremost. We learned this last time. Really? Okay, the impact is enough. What is this reach? Okay, we should just need Fire Sigil, though. Why is the music, like, glitching out big time? You know what? See that? Music is jacked. Oh, I don't know what to do. This is not working. They won't let me do it. Yeah, my music is really messed up, and it is screwing me right now because I'm focusing on it, and I need to not do that. I'm immune, I'm immune, I'm immune, I'm immune. Thank you. This is horrible. Why did I think this fight was going to be a piece of cake? It's each individual giant I have to dodge. I can't just singly dodge all of them. What a nightmare, dude. What a nightmare. They each knock me into each other's attacks. Okay, please kill that one. Thank you. What is happening right now? These are so much harder as a mage than they are as a melee character. This is so much harder. Thank goodness I didn't take that other skill to decrease my stamina. I'd be screwed. Man. Running a continuous clockwise rotation will work here. Always make sure they're coming at you from the same side. Yeah. Wow. So wait till you fight him on a melee glass cannon. No kidding. That was awful. Alright. All ash giants are done, though. That was tough. See, here's the interesting thing about that I never noticed. This is the first time I'm noticing it. The really big giant, his swing is twice as slow as the other guys is. So if you dodge when you're supposed to, you get hit by it. And I didn't even notice that until I got hit by it 4 times. And then I said, hey, you know what? I should probably wait on that dodge. The blood turret MVP? Yeah, heck yeah. As soon as I get that down, things die instantly. As soon as I get that down, the game is over. Where's the other one? Need to move that in here. Should I really be surprised, though? I think the arena bosses are definitely a lot easier than melee. It seems like impact is the best thing here. Because in all these situations, if you keep the enemy on the ground, they don't attack you. Melee does that so easily. Let's make sure I have everything. Obsidian shards. Damage. Fire defense. Probably should have taken the gold lich helmet with me. It's fine. You know what else is kind of hard? So when I was doing the melee build, the great axe build specifically, if I ever got into any trouble and I knew that a mini boss or an arena boss would be hard, what I would do is I would stick potions on my hotbar. And then I would insta take a stamina potion or a health potion, depending on what I needed. Do you see any room on my hotbar? No. I think that's been the hardest part of the mage playthrough, is the hotbar. There is no room to slot stuff that I want. Melee tank with totems with some impact to Chef's Kiss against the arena bosses? Heck yeah. Totems in general block a lot of stuff that they throw at you. You think they saw me? Yeah, they saw me. Ow! How did that not hit? What are we doing right now? Neither of them are getting in the sigil. It's a fun little game we're playing. Guys, please. Can we... There we go. Nope, still didn't kill him. Well, that was interesting. Dang it, I really wanted the dumb ice stones. Imagine blood turret, ghost drum, sky chimes, conjure ghost. Could run around and occasionally hit the drum and chimes. Yeah, you basically have stuff fight for you. That'd be awesome. The pure minion build in Outward is 70% blood sigil. Could take out Mana Ward. You think I should? You think it's going to make things easier just for stacking purposes? Maybe. I might try that. Now that I think about it, that might make it a lot easier. What's he got? What's he got? Ooh, okay stuff. Not great? Okay. So... put that there. And then... fire sigil, blood sigil. Don't fall off the edge. That would be bad. We'll put wind sigil, ice sigil. Aha! Okay, health potions are now in our pocket. Got some of those in the pocket as well. That looks a lot better. Thought your slot 5 is Shinsa. Which one? Slot 5? Oh, from the video. You also sometimes activate the wrong sigil by accident, like blood sigil and fire sigil. Yeah. Because I think having it as the first button is what I want, and so I gotta push fire sigil, and then I think it's blood. I've done that several times with the two blood and fire sigils. Ice sigil and wind sigil have been on the same keys for the whole run. Just waiting for Outward 2 where it's twice as many slots. I know. How awesome is that going to be? It's going to be amazing. Come on, Taunosaur. Let's do this. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Now I need to put a fire sigil back in my pocket. It's definitely a lot better having them in the pocket, though. Oh, crap. Come on, do your worst, little dinosaur. Okay, yeah. The keybinds are messing with me a little bit. There we go. I think I have it now. What I used to have on my E. Is it Mana Ward? Might have been Mana Ward. Okay, which way is this? Is it this way? Yeah, here we go. No, there's a lever I have to pull, which is in the other side by the skeletons. Started watching Sheen Shots for Outward, and now my kids are watching Sheen Shots for the same reason. Awesome, Resolute. That's fun. Aha! Lever! That's pretty awesome, dude. That is fun to hear. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and pop ice, even though I don't have a ton of them left. Mainly because I need to put on hexes for saving sigils, but not that big a deal. Okay, Taunosaurs are resistant to decay, yes? So Blood Sigil won't actually be that good. I'm gonna use it anyway, I think. What is this guy doing up here? This dinosaur's crazy. Who is this man? Who is this guy? He's a different breed. Hey, you're the one chasing me down. I was gonna leave you alone. She's 11 and my son is 9. Oh, awesome. You got him playing Outward? That's fun as heck. I like that. Stagger probably will still help. Right. Ready? This is a fire boss with decay resistance. So let's get these two in here. And he is weak to cold, but I don't know how much we can use that. Is it Outward Challenge? No action bar? Why don't you just take away my character, too? How about that? Pull the staff back out. We're going to do status resist. That'll help. We'll do damage and defense with hot. I think this arena is hot, actually. We'll take that. Alpha sandwich. Water. Do I need bouillon? I don't need bouillon. Let's take the vagabond and then do our last set of buffs here. Bro said, Outward Challenge, no monitor. Good luck. No monitor, no keyboard, no controller. Good luck. Ready? Guy's a little bit more low, per se. There we go. Uh-oh. Wind Sigil, why do you have to be a problem, huh? Why? I'm actually finding this very difficult. I thought sigils were gonna blast them, but they're very challenging to manage. Okay, I need another sigil up here. Stay in there, stay in there, stay in there. We're back. You ready for this? I'm gonna beat him with fire. I beat him with fire! Yay! Yeah, for whatever reason, this is actually really challenging. It's definitely the hardest part of the game. By far. Always collect the blue sand armor, even though I don't intend to use it. It's nice, yeah. It's just weird that you would think that the endgame bosses would be the hardest part of the run, but after my Great Axe run, that really isn't in my head, you know? The Great Axe stomped these guys. It was so easy. Now I'm trying to do this, and it's actually really challenging. I feel like the range is much easier because you don't get inflicted with bleed at any moment. Yeah, it was nice for that guy, for sure. No bleed. Being resistant to stuff is essential. If I'm not resistant to some of these attacks, man, I'm toast. Alright, well, we have Antique Plateau and the swamp done. Unfortunately, both Chersonese and Berg are going to take a while. So what we'll probably do is go to Berg and try those ones. That's actually pretty bad loot. I need to purchase the items for Brand. So let me go back to the swamp really quick. Or Monsoon. Yeah, I'm very worried for the Dreamer Immaculate. He's one of the hardest bosses for sure. He also has a laser attack. No, see, he's more aggressive though. Some of these enemies that we've been fighting are not aggressive. They're either too aggressive or they're not aggressive enough to stay in the sigil. I think Dreamer Immaculate should stay in the sigil. And also Lightning should do good against him. I have Sunfall Axe and we can do the... Oh, you know who will be easy? The Liches. The Liches will be pretty easy. I can just be immune to one of their damage types, I think. It's one of the few games that are split screen. They spend 99% of their time trying to collect the blue sand armor. Nice. That's what that comment from. Yep, it takes a while to get. Get out of here. He said, uh-oh, you called him easy. Ah! My bad. I made a mistake. Hardest part of the Liches is paying attention to the timers so you can fight them. I know. It's actually frustrating. Usually what I do is I set it up an hour before, or yeah, like an hour beforehand. I wait till 45 seconds and then start buffing up. Why does everyone hate me today? I'm just trying to make my way through the swamp, kill bosses. But no, everyone has to attack me. It's cool to attack the guy in the mage outfit. What's that from? It's from Megamind or something. He says, let's all laugh the really cool guy. Yeah, let's all attack the really cool guy. Why are there more bandits? I just went past here. I've had enough. We're doing what I like to call a mad sprint. Ah! Unless we see a mage. I need to kill the mages. Outward challenge, Hex Mage, build around, your target lock function is disabled. Oh my word. So you have to use the individual up close hexes? Is that what you're trying to do to me? I don't know. Why would you do such a thing to me? Actually, that is kind of a vague, fun idea. Because I have never used those hexes in my entire life. I have literally made a video on how to get them, and I've still never used them. I just use Jinx. Every time I go Hex Mage, I'm like, I'll just pelt from far away, and then I'll blow them up in 2 button presses. That feels easier to me. There's more bandits. You ready? Does anyone know about this? Ta-da! Check it out. There you go. Now you don't have to fight the bandits that are there. I use one of them when I do an elemental specific build. I should try it more often, I think. Falls into poison water. Benji, were you... No, Benji, you weren't here when I did that. I think it was episode 3. I was walking through the swamp, right? And I misstepped, and I fell back. I've had enough of everything in the swamp. No more swamp for the rest of the run. And I fell backwards off a cliff. I almost died. I did do that. That was this run. He's standing right there. Yeah, it was terrifying. I was coming back from it was doing the giant quest where you have to get all the plants from the dinosaur, and then you got to go read the book. And I was coming back from reading the book, and it was that cliff right there. I fell backwards into the water at half health. Luckily, I was basically fully resistant to decay. Did you get trapped by a giant in there? I don't remember having to happen. Yeah, it was a very scary moment for me. I was falling for like 2 seconds, and the whole 2 seconds I'm going, no, I'm totally dead. Thankfully, I was not dead. Said, but the music in the swamp, you have to enjoy it while we're here, because we're never coming back. Swamp hates me today. I think the part that is difficult with these fights is that I don't have control of the fight. With a melee build, you control the fight. More so the Great Axe. The Great Axe melee build, I was controlling all the fights. So if I needed something to happen, I could make it happen. Whereas here, I feel like the bosses are controlling the fights, and I'm reacting. Do I have the money to buy that? I don't. I have no money. Now I do. What's up, Monkey Man? Swamp loves you, Sheen? It does, yes. Every Phytosaur in the whole place is trying to kill me. Now we gotta buy the Scholar's Stick. Does that mean you've grown to love the axe officially? Yeah, no, I love the Great Axe. That run, that Great Axe is awesome after that. It's a monster. Alright, Mage's Poking Stick. We got that. Hello. Buy all of those. Those are amazing. I turn off the background music when playing because every single brain cell is focused on surviving. That's awesome. I mean, you're definitely missing out, but I totally understand where you're coming from. Played Rain World? It's a masochistic game where you play as prey animal in a futuristic post-apocalyptic world. I have not played that, no. Never heard of that. One-handed axe? Still my least favorite weapon in the game. But we haven't done a run with it yet, so we'll see what happens when we get there. Definitely want more firestones. Do I have more oil? I have a lot of oil. And firestone. It's like a two-handed axe, but it's one-handed. That is a crazy take, Chica. I don't know how you came up with that one. That is the most out there take I've ever heard. This man said it's a two-handed axe, but it's one-handed. What? What? Need a pizza guy run? Oh man, you know how hard that would be? I'm not saying we're not gonna do it, but I just want to point out that it would be really hard. Okay. We'll re-potion up when we get back to town. I gotta go walk over to Berg. And and water. Actually... let me just sleep. I don't want to travel during nighttime. Pizza guy run, but every time you use a chakram skill, you gotta take a bite out of pizza in real life. That sounds like you just want to get fat at that point. That's a lot of pizza. I mean, you're gonna be broke. You're gonna be buying too much pizza. Named him Papa John. That's perfect. You won't be able to survive. My tartines are gonna die, aren't they? No. Not the tartines. Speedrunning obesity at that point? Yeah, you're That is a very funny concept. No Pizza Man, but you have to sing the Krusty Krab pizza song the entire time. That is equally as challenging. He said, perfect time to do it. Shaq doing a thing with Papa John's for $12 an actual. What? That's crazy. Y'all are crazy. Yeah, do it with the Sonic, the Code Sonic thing. The Dirty Deliverer. Dirty Delivery, that's even better. We'll go back this way. I think it's safer. All I know is don't bring up pizza in chat. Apparently it gets... things go out of hand very quickly. By the way, Sheen, big fan of your content. Continue what you do. It's great. Thanks, Fluffy. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you watching. Why would you do that? Why is everything against me? Actually, this combo of enemies is giving me trouble right now. Again with the slow? Okay, it was worth it. I got 2 ice stones out of it. I don't even care. You know what? You know how much I don't care? Watch this. I see you're slow, and I raise you no slow. How about that? No slow at all. Time to get over to the forest. Usually I would do Chair Sneeze mini bosses first, or arena bosses first, because they're easier, but... I think we're okay taking on the Endmerker. Levant's will probably be the hardest for this run. I could see that happening. I know Calderas are going to be a challenge, but they're not going to be any harder than usual. They're just going to be really hard, like they always are. So now I'm craving pizza, dang it. You're welcome. Oh, I am doing that broken, aren't I? I need to stop talking. Sheen, how much stuff are you carrying? Preservation backpack might be a good idea. I don't have it for this run, although I do need the Alchemist backpack later. I only have 87. I didn't grab it during this run. I wiped out Vendavel like the trash that they are. Wonder how the Tor Crab will feel. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I could stagger him fast, he's really weak to decay. So, Blood Sigil, decay and I don't actually know how his frost resistance is. It might be higher than usual. We'll see when we come to it. Catch you later, Colix. Have a good night. What was the other thing I need to do? Oh, mini bosses. There's a couple of those left too. I need to make sure I don't forget them. There's 3 in total. The Mediz, not worried about them. The Ancient Dwellers, I am vaguely worried about. Just a little bit. I think we have them fine, but you never know. You know what's crazy, though? Someone mentioned to me, who was it that mentioned that? If you sleep, the Elite Crimson Avatar, you have to have that buff on. If you just enter the fight 10 seconds before the buff runs out, that is an insane idea I never thought of. Mainly because I think I have to wait there for an entire 5 minutes or something, but it might be worth doing. The Elite Tor Crab has negative 40 cold resist. Oh, okay. So Blood Sigil, Ice Sigil stacked should do a lot of damage. When Sheen ends the stream, he plays Outward off camera. I have in the past. Do you keep a preservation backpack in your house to store all your excess perishables? Nah. I did the last run I did, the Great Axe run, when I used the preservation backpack, I had a separate bag for food when I got to Caldera, but that was it. I don't really craft that well, per se, I would... Not that well. Like, I don't save up all of the foods and things that I find. I kind of craft as I go. It's not the greatest plan. Sometimes it gets me into a little bit of trouble, but not too bad. You've done Kenshi streams before? I've never played Kenshi, although people have brought it up to me in the past. You know what? These guys are asking for it. They were indeed asking for that. I heard it. I heard it in their mind. They wanted to die like that. Outward is currently $6 on Steam. What a freaking steal, dude. The amount of hours you get for $6. What a joke. They're losing money. Hey, catch you later, Benji. We'll see how it goes, man. They wanted to live, they shouldn't have been in your game. This is a good point. What, a lot of hours in Kenshi? Yeah, I never played it before. Never before. Outward for $6, man. I mean, that's what I got Dragon's Dogma for. Dragon's Dogma was dirt cheap when I bought it. And I would say I got enough hours out of that game to more than make up for the money that I spent. Same with Remnant 2. Like, I think I paid $70 for Remnant 2, but I got all 3 DLCs for free. I haven't paid a dime on that game since it came out. That's pretty awesome to think about. For how many hours I have in that game? Almost 1,200, I think. Have not spent a single dime other than buying the game. That's, for today, kind of unheard of. I think we're going to take on the Jade. Oh, I need to start a new recording. Give me a second. The music's going to stop. Start a new recording. I like to do that every 2 hours, so I keep it separate. Can't you get me very grindy, though? Gotcha. So we can't wear the Jade Lich armor. But I might want the Gold Lich mask. What's our defenses here? Okay. What's that bring us up to? 70 fire? So 30 lightning. 45 decay. What about boots? I think we have the best boots we're gonna get. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I don't know. I'll stick with that for this fight. And really, we don't need much else. I just need the things in my pocket. Put 2 of those. Thank you. And then, what was the other thing? A dark stone. Yeah. Bought Remnant 2 Ultimate Edition during Christmas deal, so it was cheaper than the base game without the deal. Oh, really? Nice. Gold Lich Mask is way better than Jade Lich Mask, in my opinion. Well, the stats are. I mean, you have negative on the Jade Lich. Also, Gold Lich has insane defenses, especially fire. Like, wow. You're basically immune to fire. It's nuts, man. Nuts. All right. When is it? It is... should be 24, right? So if I sleep at 10, it's going to be... shoot, I got to count this out. Okay. If I sleep at 10, it's 2 hours. So just do 24 minus 10. So it's 14. So 13 hours, essentially. Yeah, we'll sleep 13 hours. How about that? Actually, right now is not a bad time to go to bed. But we're going to wait. Check that again. 13 hours. Shouldn't matter. Yeah, I'll just do it now. Prefer the Jade. Yes, it has a negative lightning, but 10 plus a 10 or 15 for decay. The damage buff is nice as well. I agree on that. They have their advantages for sure. So there's 10. 13. So 13 hours, that'll put us at an entire hour to buff, which I don't need. I'll start at 30 seconds. Wrong. Okay, game. 22:54. Yeah, so I have an entire hour to get ready. Which I don't need, but I just want to make sure I had that much time. Because I believe it's at 24, right? What's up, Method? Hey, everyone. Love the channel. Heck yeah, glad to hear it. Happy Friday. How's the run going? Really tough today, dude. We've been getting smacked around big time. We have absolutely been getting smacked around today. It's been fun, though. Okay, ready? We got a little bit. I was a little too safe here. I was a little too safe. Better safe than sorry with this one, though. I think it shows up. It's the first 5 to 10... no, yeah, first 5 seconds of the next day is what it is. Oh, that poisons you, too. I could do that for the Dreamer Immaculate. So, yeah, we're just waiting for that timer. It's going to hit probably 40. I might want to buff up before that. Put that in hand. Got enough stones. Do I have enough stones for this? I might want a little bit more fire stones in my pocket. How's that? That's good. Okay. 30. Let's go ahead and start buffing a little bit here. Turn it so we can see it. Check the map. 37. Alright, we're good to buff. Water. We'll do an alpha sandwich. Tartine. Doesn't take 30 seconds to buff, but it's fine. Mana regen, which we don't need. One of these. I'm almost out of those, actually. Every one of these. And then, how close are we? 52? Okay, we're really close. Take that. And we should be good to go. Right now. Right now. There it is. No enrage? I ate an alpha sandwich. I got the enrage from that. I'm pretty much immune to all the damage right now, but I gotta be careful. Oh my word. Of course, he's 2 feet from me. Sigh. Okay, got blood sigil off. That's all that mattered. Gold Lich is the problem, so we deal with him first. Thank you for that. Two, three, four. Health potion. Ah, crap. I'm out of the way. Okay, it's gonna be mostly fire. How is that still alive? Pop this. Okay, ready? I'm gonna bait him into the sigil. We did it last time. I don't know if that hit. I don't think it did. Okay. I might need even more, sigils. This guy's taking no damage. I can't get the lightning on him. Move forward, please. Forward, please. Come on. Every time I have a perfect opportunity, he moves out of it. There we go. Move back into it. Come on, let's finish this with a really cool lightning strike. Too far. That was a mess. Start to finish. Man. Alright, well, as long as you have the health potions at least equipped, we're okay. But we are having some serious trouble with these guys. These bosses today are beating the crap out of me. There's no way to block. None of that was blockable. Just a lot of stuff getting thrown at me. Said health potions are required for one. We saved up all of our health. I don't think I used a single health potion the whole game. Other than just some minor mishaps and stuff until here, and now we're just chugging them. Obviously I used some health potions, but I'm talking, I didn't really need them per se. Now, however, we do. Alright, let's do Burning Man next, I think. Oh, I have the Gold Lich equipped. Should I throw on the boots, too? I don't think our boots are actually helping us that much with fire. Oh, no, they already have 20. Nah, I just need a boon for this, so we're okay. I need to grab more health potions, too. Double Lich fight. Done and done. Oh, it's dark out. Yep. Or should I do Dreamer Immaculate first? Dreamer Immaculate, I actually need the buff from the tent for, from the bed. Because it has ethereal resistance. So does that. Do I have any mage boots that have ethereal resist? That would be convenient. No, I have the gold. I have the Rustlich boots. Are those helpful? Ice damage. Nothing. Alright. Whatever. Feel good about them. Catch you later, Mueller. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I've got 2 of those. I have the poison. I have Sunfall Axe. Let's see. Gaberry Wine. I'll take 2 of those. Thank you. 2 of those. We're in the serious bosses now. I kind of need to be pulling out all the stops. I think movement speed's okay. Throw that in there. I was looking at Gaberry Wine. I'll take another one of those. Alright. Corruption. We gotta solve some of that. I'm a little bit too corrupted. Just a little bit. I don't know. A double lich really wasn't that bad. Usually I fight them in tumor armor and I'm just immune to everything. So for not doing that, I'll take it. I'll take it. And that's good. Let's go buy the potion from him. See, dark stones are easy to get back if you're literally sitting inside a just blood sigil. But when you're doing stacking like this, it's very hard. And especially these boss fights, because I have to dodge a lot. A little bit harder to do. Buy that. Thank you. Where'd you go, little buddy? Thank you. That should cure us to... Where's it at? 20%. Oh.
How can I help you?
Does you have another one? That's fine. How do I still have these? I must have made new ones. We'll do Dreamer first. Dreamer is the one I'm scared of the most, so let's get him out of the way while I feel ready for it. Dreamer does not play. Let's see, he's got the laser ability, and then it's all the rest, but mostly melee attacks. So as long as I stay out of the laser ability, and then I run around him, I should be able to get all the sigils down. Conjure is what worries me the most. Conjure and Wind Sigil just take it's basically 1 entire second too long to cast. He's got my Pearlbird mask. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Always a fun find. They are hard to come by. Let's see. Can I get you all in here? No. Ah, I killed him with Spark. Both of these arenas are kind of in the same place, too. That's my durability. It's fine. If it gets too low, I might have to go back to the house before I do Burning Man. We'll see when it gets there, though. Here's the interesting question. So I don't know how the math works on this, but the Burning Man So the way the Burning Man works is he actually inflicts the Scorched Hex on you with one of his attacks. So that's going to decrease your resistances to fire by 25%, right? If I have technically more than 100 resist from my stats, does that actually take me down all the way? Because I think with the potions and things we're going to have 125% fire resist. Which in theory means I still take no damage. I just don't know how that works. A Frozen Chakram again. That is the 7th time I've seen that. I've not yet seen the Giant Iron Key. You tell me what's wrong. That's nice. Why you need the Iron Key? One of the arena bosses. It unlocks one of them. The Elite Beast Golem. Gosh darn it. There we go. Can you buy the key in Cierzo? No, I think you can only buy it. I think you can only find it from the Caravaner. Pretty sure it's exclusive to that. 2 of those in pocket, 1 of these in the pocket as well. Maybe do I have 4? Can I fit 1 additional stone? Yep. Every new character I make, I see the Soroborian dude selling it. That's insane. That just shows you how interesting each run can be. That's my favorite part about it, though, is that a lot of the loot is just... like, each source that sells whatever item it'll always have that loot, but it doesn't necessarily have it 24/7, you know? You can find it there, but it won't always be there. So you have to kind of... you can try and plan out certain builds, but you can't always get exactly what you want when you want it. The Ball of Wind Temple. Let's see how this goes. I should kill this guy, shouldn't I? He's gonna get in the way. The last second, I know it. Wind Sigil makes the Scourge so much easier. Or they sell the item the whole game until you finally have the money to buy it, then it's gone. Yep, that happens too. It does indeed. Oh, how do I want to do this? Let's see. Pull out the staff. Steal all the boons. Mana potion. This is the one I don't need movement speed for. I already took an rage. I don't need that. That'll give me more damage and... I think maybe defense. I don't remember. Take that. Yeah, this is a pretty serious fight. Marshmallow tartines. A little bit of this here. And miasma pod. So I'm poisoned. Oh, extreme poison. Interesting. I thought that was just regular poison. Maybe shouldn't have done that. We'll find out if it kills me. Okay, he always does that. Doesn't always do that, though. The wrong button again. Well, that doesn't feel good. Keep staggering him. Keep staggering him. Thank you. Kind of blasting him right now. But again, he should be really weak to lightning. That was much better than I thought it was going to be, because typically this guy has an insane amount of HP. But lightning sigil and fireball hitting him the entire time, that was awesome. The laser being so hard to dodge, though. He said Gatling gun, yeah. I have a ton of buffs for that one, too. Thank goodness. Without that, man. 85% decay resist, 70 fire, 60 ethereal. So it's the ethereal and the decay that we were worried about there. The physical defenses obviously help, too. Oh, I gotta go through the middle, don't I? Reamer. Okay, he has been defeated. I fear no man but that thing points at himself redoing keybinds. Yep, that scares me. It's fire. I keep messing up one keybind every once in a while. Should I even put down Fire Sigil? There's probably not a point for this next fight. I'm pretty sure he's completely immune to it. That might mean I should put on Mana Ward, though. Yeah, I might do that. Mana Ward could actually be really good here. Check the chest really quick, see what it has. Probably nothing crazy. A marble axe, okay. I will take it. There you are. So now, I don't know if I should use this in there, though. I should probably still split up the blood sigil, but we'll see what happens. I might not. Backpack enchants would be so cool. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to do that, because there is a mod that has enchants for backpack. I believe it's Perboina's mod. He added backpacks to enchantments. And it's a mod I never got to try, but it's an awesome idea for sure. Nah, base backpacks can't be enchanted. Not in the base game. But I believe in his mod he had an individual unique enchant to every single backpack, so that you could make a variety of backpacks that really aren't that good much better. I don't know what he added to the glowstone backpack. That'd be very interesting. What was the mod? I don't remember. I think it was literally just called Perboina's backpack mod, maybe. It should be on Thunderstore if you just type in backpack. So pumped for Hour 2. What's up, Haggle? Heck yeah. Very exciting. Dude, I never thought it was going to happen. Back in my older streams, I kept telling people, I was like, I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to do it. Nope, they're totally doing it. So that was insanely good. Yeah, that fight went really, really well compared to how it usually goes. Such a niche game that was so unexpected. Yeah. A very fun feel, a very unique feel. There really is no game like Outward. So glad they proved you wrong. I'm glad too. I was honestly convinced it was never going to happen. But it did. Let me think. There we go. So with the Gold Lich Helmet, we are going to be immune to fire damage. That's going to make things a lot easier. Take water. This is debatably the hardest fight in Outward. For a lot of builds, yes. Yeah, indeed it is. I have no idea how this is going to go for me because I don't have an easy way to kite him anywhere. We'll see what happens. Never know until you try. And this is the one I wanted the movement speed for. It'll be very beneficial, actually. Yeah, burning immunity? No, I'm just immune to fire damage. %, fire immunity. Darkstone, move that to pocket, and take this. Kill the horses first? Yeah, I do need to. Let's see what happens. Okay. Need to go back over here. Can't aim this correctly because there's too many enemies. There we go. Okay, we are basically immune to his damage type, though. Thankfully. Does he try to get close? He does. See, that is actually a good thing. I can't see his impact bar, though, because I can't lock onto him. And Ice Sigil, nope. Wind Sigil. Alright, that fight we just became immune to his damage. Let's check the numbers. 91 fire resist. And I also have healing, so it's just too much. Okay. Yeah, we just became immune to that one. You kind of have to. If you don't become immune to fire, I don't know how you beat that guy. Resistances have a rollover type effect going on. You're technically over 100, but it doesn't show. So you get debuffed, it takes that away. I got you. That's what I was asking earlier. I was wondering if that was going to happen. That amount of buffs right there is about what we're going to need for Caldera, though. Burning Man defeated. Done and done. Now we need to go to Levant and grab the alchemical thing as well as the Trog meat. It's Rainbow Alpha Rainbow, whatever the meat is that we need. I don't remember. He said skill issue. Top 3 most difficult bosses? 100%, I agree. I think it is. I think the only way to make it easy is just become immune to his damage. It's because it's pure fire. He doesn't do anything but fire. I don't think he has any raw. I don't think he has any physical either. Usually, if you're having that much trouble with him, I just go get petrified wood armor, which you can get right there. And I craft that. Gold Lich Helmet was enough to put us over, though, thankfully. You tested it with debuffing myself at the moment of truth? Oh, and it worked? It showed you it? Gotcha, cool. That is good to know. So, we're going to have to switch things up, because I don't know how to kill a pearl bird with this setup. Let's try something else. Fire Sigil, and then we'll do Jinx and Torment. That might let me kill a pearl bird. So, Endmerker Forest was the easiest of the bosses so far. Weirdly, Hallowed Marsh was the hardest, and that's supposed to be the easiest. What a weird day. I like to make Maelstrom, even if I don't use it, it just looks cool. It is the coolest looking weapon in the game, I think. It's awesome. Yeah, those are all good potions. You know what I actually would like to see? I don't know if I'd ever be able to do this because it would take such a long time. But I think a run, an outward run, where you actively have to stealth kill everything would be really cool. You're basically not allowed to kill stuff unless you backstab. Obviously, bosses are going to be weird. Like, bosses aren't going to work very well, but in general, the rest of the game would be interesting to see. How easily could that be done? The stealth rogue engineer is tough against multiple enemies? Exactly. Just go cannon, pistol, knife swap build? True. Thought Plateau is the easiest. Plateau is one of the easiest. Typically, it's a tie between Antique Plateau and Hallowed Marsh, depending on how your build is. The only reason the Hallowed Marsh is even in the running is because the Taunosaur is really challenging sometimes. And then obviously, as we saw here, the Giants can be really weird on certain builds. Antique Plateau, the bird is... The bird's the biggest challenge, I think. And he can be a real build breaker sometimes. Would it be cheating to put Maelstrom in a legacy chest for a stealth run? No. Anything is accessible through legacy chests. If you can put it in a legacy chest, you can use it in the next run. And that's kind of the rules that I go by. It's part of the in-game mechanics so that you can do that kind of stuff. And it is definitely intended. What do I need? I need enough room to buy the other backpack. I think a 75 weight? Maybe. Alright, we need that, and then we need enough money for the... Yeah, we're fine. Let me go to the merchant and buy some rations.
This worries me.
Are there any standout enchantments for Maelstrom? No, I think it just gets the basic stuff that all weapons get. Taunosaur aggravates me the most. Double stacking dots is painful. It really is. Bleed and fire is basically the end. There's no way to recover from that. 100% agree. I don't think you can recover if you get burnt and bled.
How can I help you?
If you can, it's going to be really tight. Buy all of those. They're mine now. Alright, time to go to the desert. I like using Zorn's dagger as a lantern, so I can use the Caldera backpack. The brigand's backpack? Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, catch you later, 12. There's my water. Do I have heat resist? I should. Alright, now we gotta go on a little bit of a fetch quest really quick. Which is fine, because I gotta go back to Cierzo anyway, because I need the cold stones from over there. Yeah, you have to drink water and then use a bandage in between, you know, fighting the boss. Pretty hard. The dagger creates light but doesn't hurt your stealth. I wonder if... Did we ever decide if the glowstone backpack hurts your stealth? The legacy, the Peacemaker elixir, can you eventually stack them all in a single character? No. Once you take Peacemaker's elixir, it's a skill. So it just gives you the skill and then you can't ever... When you get it at the end of your faction quest, it does nothing. You can't take it again. But you can have the extra stats early on, which is helpful. You know, it is definitely... If you don't have an open legacy slot and you save that, it's kind of worth doing. Highest amount of damage in one strike and outward is decay damage. And it should be about... Probably a little over 350 damage, I think. I think it's like 375 decay damage, somewhere around there. The glowstone does hurt your stealth, gotcha. I don't know what the exact number is, but basically to get the highest damage in the game, you use the Horror Set Armor, the Scepter of the Cruel Priest, debuff yourself with Corruption, so you have increased decay damage, take Cabal Hermit, take Hex Mage for all elemental buffs, so you're buffing decay only. And I don't know what the actual damage number is, but it should be around that amount. Cool. Is that not enough? Really? It is indeed not enough. Did it once against the Jade Lich. It's not something I recommend, but you're doing the dagger only challenge. Yeah. Yeah. So, these guys run if I just hex them? I believe he's stuck. Yeah, he's stuck. But my good friend died to fire damage. Well, we only got one. I like these guys as an idea. There's just this bird running around in the desert only that has the best meat in the game and very precious gems. It's a very funny concept. So finally got that bird. It was asking for it. We couldn't get it earlier in the game. We tried. I tried several times. The sigils just don't have the range. I had to find another one. Usually there's another one on the way to Levant. And then I need to go back to Bergen by the blacksmith hammer. I was going to do that when I was there. I forgot. Blacksmith hammer on top of that. Then I can make brand. Shouldn't be too hard. Can hit almost 1,000 damage with that skill? Can you, though? I wasn't aware it got up that high. I know it gets up there, but I wasn't aware it got up that high. To be fair, I haven't used that skill hardly ever. Where's the bird at? Where is the bird? Some more oil, I'll take that. Never complain about free oil. I'm an American. I actually am an American. Oil is oil. I will indeed take it. Okay, no birds so far. He might be on the top left, though. I believe there's always 2 birds spawned in at a single time. That's just from my experience, though. I don't know if that's an actual thing. I usually see 2. There are 4, he says. Okay, so there's a lot more than I thought. Bro, you're an idiot. So there's 4 birds then. That means 1 spawns at the beginning, 1 spawns in the middle. There's 1 on the left of town. And where's the 4th one? I genuinely don't know where the 4th one would be. Did he just shoot that fireball out of his butt? He literally did. He shot it behind himself. It's near the compass location? Okay. Gotcha. Probably to the right of the compass garden. Gotcha. Yeah, I believe I know what we're talking about now. Because I believe I've seen him over there a couple of times. I didn't know birds could fly. Not these birds, anyway. I didn't know birds could fly. What an ironic statement. So everyone knows it's 2, right? I just need 2 raw jewel bird meat. Should be it. And I don't cook it either. It has to be raw. That fight's gonna be wild. The Trog fight? Pizza chakram? What about it? Almost there. Let me buy my thing. Should I go to Harmattan? I'll just walk back. It'll be faster that way. Gonna say I could technically teleport. Ooh, there's the other one. Let's go kill him. For sport. For sport. Got a legacy the pizza for the pizza guy run? Technically, no. Technically, you just have to come over here and do it. I think that's one you don't need the legacy. You could actually just do it in-game. Because I believe all the materials for it should be at least near this area. Obviously, you have to not fight anything till you get to the desert, though. And even then, you won't be able to fight anything till you get your chakram skills. Not the easiest thing in the world to do. They must not have a lot of health. Come back here, you stupid bird! He died. Is the meat for the Trog Queen? The meat is for the Trog Queen. Yeah, you don't need the pizza chakram for it. Oh, you're saying I was doing it for the pizza chakram. No, I'm doing it for the Trog Queen, yeah. As far as I know, the strongest attack is Gilded Shiver with Crimson full magic buffs and doing Opportunist Stab. Sounds like there's multiple strongest attacks. Just under 1k damage. Really? Is it really that much? That's insane. That is a lot of damage. Just under 1k damage. Is that really a thing? Well, now I gotta try that. I have used Gilded Shiver. I've never maxed it out, though. I kind of want to. 6 times multiplier on daggers is insane. Oh, true from the pain. Yeah. Pain and confusion. I guess that does add up after a while. So that's elemental damage on top of 6 times. That might be why it's... Yeah, you're probably right. That probably is higher. You also get a buff to ice damage if you're corrupted for whatever reason. Has to do with Wendigos, actually. Wendigos are corrupted humans. So they... Ice is somewhat related to corruption, I guess.
How can I help you?
Alchemical... Chemist's broken flask. That's what I need. Acquired. So now we have 2 pieces. Where'd it go? There you are. Ah, we can read the description on it too. Only the chemist knew how to mix poison, sun dust, and demon blood. It's a reference to Brand. I think it's a reference to the mage that helps you in Brand. I don't know much about that game. Sheen having a minor heart attack before spending 700 on a broken bottle. Yeah.
Want to buy something?
And alchemist backpack. So that has been purchased. With... There we go. The sword special move is 2 hits using Maelstrom. Makes it easy to get the pain and confusion for the 6 times dagger. Gotcha. Do we want to be corrupted? I'm pretty sure the Elite Mantis Shrimp does... Yeah, Elite Mantis Shrimp does lightning. There aren't very many lightning damage sources from the bosses, actually.
How can I
That's
help
kind of
you?
funny to think about. Where's all the lightning going, you know? Ta-da. Getting your physical damage up to about 140 makes it about 900 and some change. Wow. That is bonkers, man. We are going to store the Gold Lich Mask, the Chemist Broken Flask. Do I need these though? I don't know what exactly I have in here that I could put away. I'll put in the stamina potions. That'll help. Why don't I just put away a lot of my good potions and then we'll pull them back out when we get to Sierza. How about that? And ta-da. So now my pocket is overweight. And move all of those in there. Okay, Firestones, we could put some of those up too. We don't need a bunch of those to travel with. Move the bag 2 at a time. That's gonna be over, isn't it? Yep. Muffinos is OP. It can hold everything in the world. Now we have 3 Jewelburn meat that we're going to take over there. And we also have the Broken Chemist Flask. And we have rations. We're good to go. Vital's okay for the 7.3 times, but the physical buff on gauntlets is a bit weaker than magic sources. Gotcha. Sounds like a Vital Crash run would be interesting. A Vital Crash only. You'd have to cheat it in through co-op, though. That'd be pretty awesome. How does Vital Crash work? Doesn't it have a massive cooldown? If I remember correctly, it has a huge cooldown. Probably have to run it on a cooldown build if you wanted to do something like that. I don't know how viable that would be. That's why fists are my favorite. They're a great weapon type for sure. What's up, Red Pepper? How's the playthrough going? Good. We are done with the Antique Plateau, Enmerker Forest, and Hallowed Marsh. Heading off to Sierra Zone now. Because you can use it 2 times on the Speedster build. True with that skill, you're right. Said, killer moves, serious series. Open my computer and scratch the enemy off my hard drive. You're a thinker, and I like that about you. What's up, Fluff? Your videos convinced me to buy this game. Amazing experience. Thanks, man. Awesome. I wonder how many people I have convinced to get Hallowed. It's over 100, at least. It's way over 100. I don't even know why I said 100. It's definitely way over that. It's got to be a lot. That's kind of awesome. Said at least 3. I forced my friends to buy it. Nice. Way to go. How far have you gotten in the game, Fluff? Have you you beat it once yet, or are you just still wetting your feet? Takes a long time to beat, especially your first couple of runs. You don't even know how to beat the game, because there isn't really a beating the game. You know, it's just you're playing the game with your build, and you could consider certain quest lines beating the game. Got Howard from a VTuber that was playing it on Twitch. Was it for Pentagram? I know Pentagram streams on Twitch. Did a bunch of random stuff. Tried a lot of builds out. Gotcha. That's fun. It is quite the experience, man. For an RPG, it doesn't get much better, you know? A true role-playing experience in a fantasy world like this, it doesn't get much better. If you count people I've gotten into the game as well, me, my wife, my daughter, my brother, and a friend. Saw one of your videos a few years ago. Dang, that's cool. Now, look at you now. We're chatting. Using a big axe and no magic is what had me learning the game better. I would agree. I think playing with magic is very, very fun, as we've seen from this run, and it's amazing. But you don't learn the combat system very well when you play magic. Especially everybody's favorite rune magic teaches you nothing about combat. It's really fun. But I mean, if you're truly trying to understand enemy attack patterns and how brace works with enemy stagger, when you should be staggering enemies, you know, some of the magic doesn't teach you that as well. So I think at least trying one no mana playthrough is well worth the time. Hello. Hello, good buddy. So I hope they keep the overall vibe for the second game. It seems to be what they're doing. Seems to be. Look at that. That should last. Gonna guide my newbie friends and be their sidekick. Epic. Like some people said, if you don't play no mana, you're just learning how many traps it takes to kill stuff. Yeah. That's a pretty good way to put it. Never done a magic build. Last build was a maximum impact 2-handed mace with wind infuse. Dude. Wind infuse is so strong. I wonder if we'll have anything that strong in Outward 2. Especially as strong as Cabal Hermit. The skill tree in general just has everything. A few of my favorite time was when I went sword and board with the rune magic weapons as backups. That's a fun playthrough. I tried to play through similar to that before. I never beat the game with it, but it was a lot of fun. What's up, Fells? Bought Outward on sale over a year ago and gave up at the forest biome. Came back to it last week and I'm really enjoying myself. Your videos have definitely helped me keep going. Awesome. Let's see, you gave up in the forest biome? Ah, Enmerker. What'd you do, die to a deer too many times? It's happened to me before. First time you play Outward, those deer are a menace. And the last time you play Outward, the deer are still a menace. Best DOT effect? I mean, it depends. Fire is the better one when it works, but decay is probably the best for most things. I don't think hardly anything's immune to decay. Except for Taunosaurs. Bleed is the worst by far. So Dragon's Dogma is on sale. Should I get it? I'm new here too. Oh yeah, definitely. If it's on sale, definitely grab it. That's a must-play game. Besides the meta stuff, I love that you can just entirely roleplay as a class and go through the game like that. Yeah, I mean, you could literally pick whatever you want, whatever items you find. My favorite thing about it is it's the unique items. I love a game that has specific unique items in specific locations. If I want to cheese my way to that area, grab it early, I can. If I want to just find it on the way, I can do that too. Specific, unique rewards are very important to a game for me. Not a lot of games have it. Yeah, no, Dragon's Dogma is amazing, dude. You gotta play that. Been a fan of your Outward content for a couple of years now. You've inspired some very fun builds. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Brandon. Trying out a Mystic Knight build in Dragon's Dogma 1. Mystic Knight is sick. Nothing will ever beat Magic Archer for me. I am a Magic Archer at heart. And it will never change. Magic Archer is the way. The first time you go to BBI and you shoot off Ricochet Hunter, that is it. That is all I needed. What magic does your archer use? In Dragon's Dogma, I used Ricochet Hunter, 9-fold bolt. What was the other one that I had for my archery? Ricochet Hunter, 9-fold bolt, and those are the main two that I used, so I'm trying to remember. The exploding arrow one wasn't too bad. I don't remember the name of that one. That one wasn't too bad. It's pretty good. There was another... I like the one that uses your mage pawns as ammo, but I didn't use that as often. There was another really good one. I can't remember them. For daggers, though, it was... Daggers were all up in the air. I just used whatever for those. As a magic archer user, it's what, Scarlet Kiss, the basics, pretty much. How many hours do you have in Outward? A lot. I think I have like 1,600 on Steam and whatever else I have on my Xbox. I don't play it on Xbox anymore, but that's what I used to play it on. Sorcerer is also amazing. Something about that slow cast and nuke is extremely satisfying. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Sorcerer in DD1 is... It is incredibly fun. And then Sorcerer in Dragon's Dogma 2 is just OP. And it's just blatantly overpowered. As soon as you get the special skills, they wipe the game. There was one point where I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2 and I was streaming it, and I was staggering 2 dragons at the same time in one tornado, which shouldn't be possible. You're not supposed to be able to fight 2 dragons at a time, but I had a bug where it double spawned them, and so I took on both of them, and I trashed him. It was awesome. Yeah, for me, I like Dragon's Dogma 2 a lot more than most people did, and I would still say if you mod the original Dragon's Dogma, there's a specific mod that you can download where it gives you infinite stamina when you're not in combat. It makes running around the world easier. If you mod Dragon's Dogma with that specific mod, the first game is better than the second one. Without that mod, no, they're the exact same ranking, I think, but Yeah, that one mod fixed it for me. The stamina system in Dragon's Dogma 2 is the most annoying mechanic of all time. Oh my word. Why they decided going up a hill needs to consume more of your stamina and make it regenerate slower is beyond me. Bandit Manhunter. Yeah, it's a great quality of life. The first time I played the game, I know the one thing I complained about was that running around the world wasted your stamina, and it was just insane that it did that. So I downloaded that mod, and I did my, it was my second full playthrough on a brand new character with it, and it was so much better. Yeah, Dragon's Dogmas where the your companions talk all the time. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Yeah, DD2 unfortunately went the route of having... They tried to make it more realistic, and they went too far. They crossed the line, and they made it annoying. There's a point where your realism becomes more of a problem for the character than it is immersion. And, yeah, they went overboard all over the place with that. It's still a great game, though. Realism in a game where you can actively throw tornadoes at people is funny, right? Exactly. Yeah, I love the overpowered, just ridiculous attacks that you get in Dragon's Dogma. It's very over the top. Usually try to solo DD1 with an assassin or magic archer so I don't have to listen to it. I don't mind it too much. You can turn off the dialogue. I don't remember if you could turn off their actual talking, but you can take away the subtitles so you don't see it as much. I learned to tune it out, but I played it for a long time and got used to it. You try bringing a certain item to the Bitter Black Isles arenas? I don't know what item you're talking about. Ta-da! We're back in Chersonese! Dragon's Dogma makes you feel like a disaster from what I've seen in your videos on it. Oh yeah. You feel like a hurricane. No matter what you play, you are a force to be reckoned with. It's just really funny that... So, Dragon's Dogma 1... Does anybody want to guess what my least favorite class was? To play. Not in terms of ranking, but to play. Does anyone want to guess what my least favorite class was? Warrior? No, actually. I actually found Warrior somewhat fun, although it is the worst class. It was Fighter. I did not like Fighter. I thought it was incredibly boring, and I didn't like any of the skills. You want to know what my favorite class in Dragon's Dogma 2 is? It's Fighter. I love Fighter in Dragon's Dogma 2. Also Warrior. Warrior is my second favorite. They fixed both of the melee issues I had with the first game. Warrior and Fighter are two of my least favorites, besides Mage in the first one, and they're my favorites in the second, by far. Warrior, everybody knows the issues with Warrior in the first game. It's just a problem. You don't have as many skills as every other class, and you have very little ways of avoiding damage. It's just not as good. But it was kind of fun to hit stuff with a big stick, you know? Fighter just was... Fighter, the main problem for me was that Fighter existed at the same time as Magic Archer. Or not Magic Archer, Mystic Knight. And Mystic Knight is just a better version of Fighter in the first game for me. Like, they're both related to parrying a lot, and then Mystic Knight just had access to cooler stuff. And then in the sequel, they don't have Mystic Knight. And Fighter got massively upgraded. They gave him, like, 8 different skills that are really fun to use. So DD2 improved melee, indeed. Magic was a little less. Agreed, yeah. The item to bring more of a difficult fight in Bitter Black Isle is the Fiend Luring Incense. Oh, the stuff that, yeah, I have used that, actually. It makes more of the higher enemies spawn. Said I miss Mystic Knight, but the explosions on parries with Fighter and DD2 is nice. I love how Fighter just has such cool skills. Like, he's got a perfect parry ability, essentially. He's got a ability that, like, a shield wall. The frustrating thing is what they really did is they took the coolest skills. Not the coolest, but they took a lot of the cooler skills from Mystic Knight and they shoved them onto Fighter. That's why he's so cool in the second one. There they are. Okay, they have more. That is honestly why he's so cool. They just took a lot of the stuff they took out from Mystic Knight and put it on him. That ability that lets him block anything in the game, that is a Mystic Knight ability. I remember it, because I tried it and it sucked in the first game, because you didn't ever need anything like that. Pretty sure everything Mystic Knight had was awesome, other than the one ability. He had one that created a massive light AoE, and then when the AoE went away, it drained 100% of your stamina. I remember hating that skill. I tried it so many times, and I could not get it to work. It just always sucked. It's the No Man's Sky biome? Kinda, yeah. One set of difficult enemies would be 2 Gork Cyclops and about 6 corrupted pawns. Oh, yeah. That room right there, baby. Excuse me. That room right there was intense. Stone Forest. Stone Forest is peak, dude. The amount of stagger you got from that is awesome. Does help that I'm a sword and shield main on Monster Hunter and Fighter got a perfect rush-like skill. Yeah. Went Wayfarer and never went back. My main pawn was Fighter, though. What was my main pawn? I don't remember what I ended up having her as. I had her as a mage for a while, and then when one of my buddies gave me his mage to use, so I ended up using that. I think I ended up having her as an archer. She was a fighter for a while, though. I value Fighter incredibly high in that game. We're just going back to town right now. Shoot! Did I forget to buy the blacksmith hammer? I did. Gosh darn it. That is the whole reason that I came over here in the first place. It's fine. We'll fight the Trogs. It's all good. It's all good. I completely forgot. I went in there and slept in town, I think, and I didn't grab the blacksmith hammer. That's what I get for not buying it earlier on. Since there's no Mystic Knight for the enchants, my main mage is always a mage. Need my shiny weapons. Yeah, that's why I said I had somebody who was regularly had her pawn as a mage, and so I just always had her equipped. Never had to worry about it. Because you need at least a mage in playing those games. There's also another set that consisted of 4 Eliminators, a Minotaur guys, and then the 5 Elder Ogres. There was, Living Armors, dude. Those are tough. We'll talk about a tough enemy in a game. Living Armors are a nightmare. The only thing that made them easy was Magic Archer, and that's because that class was busted. Every other class struggled to fight Living Armors. Because every time I played Strider, I kept forgetting to have elemental damage. And they just don't die. That's not an easy enemy. How do you not die? Oh, I don't have my boon active. Would you get in the circle of doom? I'm trying to kill you. Thank you. Yes, die. Of course he hit me. I'm actually almost underweight here. There we go. Time to use hexes. We actually haven't used any hexes on the bosses. I'm trying to think of bosses that it would be good on. You know what? Unironically, I think we'll have to use them on the Mantis Shrimp. I don't think you can sigil him. He runs away from you the entire time you fight him. Nah, Ah, he's gonna die to one more of these. And pop. Wouldn't it be crazy if I got the Pearlburn mask at the end of the game? That would be amazing. Take 3 hexes. Fire? Ooh, he's gonna die to fire. Come on. Ah! Got my hopes up for no reason. Who's left in your magical killing spree? So we have Chersonese left. All 3 bosses in Chersonese. All 3 bosses in the desert. And all 4 in Caldera. Three regions left. I'll try to finish Chersonese tonight. But I don't know if I have time to do all of them. We'll see. Because I got to go back to get the blacksmith hammer now. Which is a bit unfortunate. Y'all got me talking about Dragon's Dogma. I don't even think I was talking about it at that time. Want a legacy and a Jewelbird mask? It's so much fun to do that. Makes you so fast. And also, it looks really cool. It's pretty cool looking. And we're back home. Let me see. So we're going to swap backpacks. Drop this. And... place... There we go. To me, it was more difficult to do the Zar Armor achievement than the Caldera bosses. Yeah, it's not a very easy achievement to get, for sure. That I agree with. Ice, that's what I need. Do I need it for now, though? No, I don't need it now. We'll go to the Trog. So I need an elemental resistance potion. Need more bandages for sure. They do mostly decay. I think the queen might do a little bit of physical damage. Status will help. And skill cooldown. Yeah. I shouldn't need too much for this one. Not expecting a major battle here, but that's what I said about the last couple. And then I got trashed. You gonna fight the Ebony Warrior? Oh, I totally forgot about the Ebony Warrior. Thank you. I completely forgot about that guy. My lantern is stuck. There we go. I actually forgot about this. That's the first time I forgot about him. Zar Knight, here I come. He said, back in Skyrim. Yep. Ta-da! Back where it all started. Why is my character so leveled up for the beginning of the game? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Just that good. Dun da da da. Zar Knight shall be obliterated by me. Yeah, so this is only accessible after you beat your faction quest. You have to beat the faction quest for this to be a thing. And I'm not going to use any of the other sigils. Shoot. I just realized that I only have one ability here. And he's immune to fire. Okay. It does a lot of stagger. I should be able to just win Sigil. Poor guy. Feel a little bit bad. Ready? Ha. Bye-bye. Agami, welcome to the Fearless Companion. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Glad to have you. Glad to have you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Zar Knight defeated. Using the element that he is resistant to. Who knew? Never played using sigils. Looks like a lot of fun. It is. It is a blast. But yeah, so this spot here is only accessible if you beat your faction quest. And if Cierzo gets destroyed, then this is inaccessible. Even though you can come back to Cierzo through the secret path, it is completely locked off. From my memory. Can't believe it was that easy. I guess the impact that I have is a little bit more than I thought. Alright, with Zar Knight out of the way, we can now take on the Troglodyte Queen. Will she be a challenge? Probably not. Pretty meh on his loot? It's pretty good. I mean, it's a good amount of money. It's some useful resources, although it's not the best, you know. If he dropped like a Zar sword or something, that'd be crazy. Zar sword, Zar helmet. It'd be kind of cool if he had a random chance. He had a chance to drop a random piece of his equipment. Imagine if he dropped you the chest plate. That's the hardest piece of Zar armor to get. That would be awesome. I think it might be the first time I ever saw that guy. There you go. That's because of Lily. I completely forgot I hadn't fought him. Literally just slipped my mind. I can check the... I'll check the blacksmith when I come back. I gotta come back and grab the stuff for... Edmerker. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna do mantis shrimp on the way there. But I gotta leave here and grab blue sand on the way back. Because I'm running low on cold stones. The cool thing is, I crafted a whole bunch of cold stones at one point, and we basically have been using those since that time. I haven't run out until now. A 5% chance of dropping anything Zar? That would be awesome. Yeah, I do... Yeah, right now he is repeatable. You can go back every 7 days and fight him. So you'd have to make that not happen for a decent reward. Don't let me not redo my hotbar. Really need to do that. Blister Burrow. We made it. The humble beginnings. Should drop the giant iron key. There you go. That would be one way to get it. Yeah, I'll just run along the beach and grab all the blue sand. Each blue sand gives you 3, so we can get a lot of them very quickly. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Of course, I didn't get any of the hexes that are useful, and they keep getting decay. Don't run away from me. Just need some water. Shrugging along in the Trog cave. Should be 3 Trogs? Just 1. Aha! Ice! No lightning, though. The one element they're weak to. Ice again! Fantastic. There's fire. And no lightning still. What's up with that? Time for the serious fight. Let's redo the hotbar real quick. So we want mana push. Mana push and conjure. Yeah, conjure is going to be really good here. And that should be it. I think we're fine. I don't know how high my decay resist is. It should be enough. It's been, I think, 85 most of the run. Take that last. $55. Oh, yeah. I don't have this yet. So it's 85. It's a nice one to have the lantern for. And immune to decay. Nice. Trog Queen, here we come. You shall be defeated by the Sigil Master, Cassandra. Pretty sure I forgot to put down all of my stuff, though. Shouldn't matter too much. Alright, put this guy down. Take a little bit of damage. Thank you for that. Conjure. Ooh, I just killed a Trog. Destroyed. Alright, we gotta take out these guys, though. And I don't know how to do that unless I pop a fire sigil on their head. That'll do it. Pop another Conjure so it's active. Oh my word, that did a lot of damage. I must have hit him with Conjure. Oh no. He can't do anything. But I'm immune to that. Well, that was a demolishing if I ever saw that. Talk about being obliterated. I was immune to all the damage and just sat there blasting away. Poor gal didn't stand a chance. That's what you get for taking me on, though. Making me forget my blacksmith hammer. So just kill the poor thing? Yeah, my bad. I dragged it out, didn't I? It was rude of me. The sigils last long enough, with the cooldown, the sigils last long enough for Wind Sigil to be placed as soon as it's out. Said, stop! He's already dead. Much like, that was much more like what I wanted it to be. First couple fights today, we got bombarded. That was how it was supposed to be. I need to go cook up more of that meat, though. Otherwise, I'm not going to have any healing active. Don't want that to happen. So now we'll go back to town. We will grab the boxes that we need. Which I don't think he gave me any. But I have them in my chest. And then we'll go... Or no, I need to go take it the long way around and grab the blue sand. And then go back to town. Because cold stones are going to be pretty good against mantis shrimp if I even get to use them. I may just hex the whole fight. I don't see how sigils are even going to be minutely effective. I'd like to try, but it's too hard to switch stuff out mid-fight. Especially against that thing. As soon as you get far enough away, it just launches lightning projectiles at you. Jungle you across the floor. Who? Who dares attack me? You have any idea who I am? What's up, Hamza? Do you think Mike Tyson's gonna win? I don't know. Don't know. I couldn't care less about that publicity stunt, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not something I care about. Did you fight the Zar Warrior? Yeah, we just did. Just a minute ago. Lily reminded me about it. Went over, did it really quick. Killed him with Fire Sigil and Lightning Sigil. Not the best picks of all time, but that's what we used. Let's see, we'll go... No, I think that leads off a cliff. We'll go back this way. That seems fake. All that stuff's been fake, dude. It's very obvious. All that super publicity boxing stuff has been fake the last couple of years. It's just for money. If you like it, congrats. That's awesome, but that's very obviously just for the entertainment value for me. I never cared about boxing too much anyway. I like wrestling, but boxing is a little bit too much. Just beat the crap out of the other guy for me. I'd like to be alive when I get done with my sport. I mean, even in wrestling, you can get hurt pretty bad, but... Not like WWE wrestling, actual wrestling. Like, I don't even know what kind of wrestling they call it. There's wrestling that I actually did in high school, though. It's fun stuff. It's crazy to watch the people who are good at it. They just manhandle each other. Poor Zar Warrior, he legacied himself all the Zar gear to become a tank immune to fire, only to be killed by fire. It's sad, I know. Yeah, like grappling wrestling, that type. That stuff's fun. Blue sand, here we come. Need stamina, and then we gotta kill both mantises. So cold damage, lightning. Let's pop all of them for the fun of it. The only thing I think that's worse than boxing for me is women's boxing. Watching two women beat the crap out of each other is not how I enjoy my day. It's just gonna be honest. I do not enjoy that. WWE was fun when they still pretended it was real. Yeah. Back when, like The Rock and what was his name? All the old stars were in WWE. It was pretty fun. I was never into WWE, but back when the old stars were in it, it was pretty good. They had major icons. I don't even know any of the WWE icons anymore. I just don't know them. I don't stay up on them, so that might be why, but... Roll off the edge. Wait, isn't it right here? What? No, it's over here. Let me grab it, though. 1. Are you serious? I need more than that. 2. Okay, guys, really? Can I get a little bit more? Oh, there we go, 2. And we can ignore that guy. That should be 4. So that's 12 ice stone. That's a lot, actually. The anime, I have not seen that anime. I watch some animes. I don't watch a ton of them, though. Always thought there were 2 piles, not 3. There's one, yeah, there's one additional pile. It's hidden kind of on the side there. And there's a couple along the beach as well, which we're going to grab. Way far back. Yeah, I knew we wouldn't be able to get all the arena bosses done today. If you legitimately sit down and actually try to go find the items instead of, you know, just taking them from another character, it takes quite a while to actually accumulate all that stuff. Pretty similar to how my last couple runs went, so I kind of knew vaguely how long it would take me. Wow, I didn't know we could climb rocks, bud. Ow. Oh, I don't have the other ability on. Hey, that applies slow, too. I didn't see that before. For some reason, I was thinking Mana Ward was the only one that applied the slowdown. There's another one. That right there is probably enough. I'm only using the Ice Sigil for the mana push anyway. It's basically just in combination with the Wind Sigil and the Blood Sigil. Because I can't use Mana Ward. Think this is the strongest build you've done? No, I think the Great Axe build was way stronger. The hardcore Great Axe run I did was way stronger. Is this faster? Sometimes. Sometimes this kills stuff faster because you have so much elemental damage, but it's not nearly as just beat the other guy down and bully them like the other build was. Is there another blue sand over here? No, I thought there was. Nah. I would fight you, but you're wasting my time. Ah. Which the Amylite said didn't require palladium. It'd be really good early game, but useless by the time you can craft it. Most of the time, yeah. It's not a bad set. Not a bad set at all, but I agree. I like that it takes padded armor. Padded armor is not that hard to get. Usually you get a few pieces from just playing through the game, this area. There's palladium in the Conflux Mountains, so if you go there early, maybe. Larva eggs for ocean fricasseed. Yeah, I don't really make that much. I probably should. Actually, I believe there's... Is there palladium in the Trog cave? No, there might not be in the Trog cave, actually. Anything that... It's just kind of a gameplay style that I've gotten into. Is anything that requires fish, I don't make. Because I just never go fishing. It's nothing against that food. I really don't go fishing very often. I probably should right now, because it does have a chance to give you blue sand. See if I can find any. By the time you get 3 pieces of palladium, you can probably just get the blue sand armor. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, for sure. Typically just do multiple runs through the bottom and middle entrance of Conflux. It's not too difficult either. I didn't see any fish. What the heck? I don't even think the Light Emitter's lair has palladium, does it, in Chersnees? It's not the electric lab, it's the voltaic hatchery. Oh, shoot, there's a ledge here, isn't there? Ah, forgot about that! How? I don't know. I did, though. Alright, we'll do one more fight for the night, and then that'll have to be it. I wanted to get Brand Squire done, too, but unfortunately, Brand Squire got away from us, because somebody forgot his hammer. Don't want to name any names, but... Just got halfway to the forest in Chersnees, forgot my travel rations. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all been there. That's a rite of passage, I think. A rite of passage is heading out on an adventure, gathering all of your gear. You know, you've got all your potions, you've got all your weapons, all your armors, you're ready to go. You get to the exit, you don't have any rations. Rite of passage. Happens to all of us. We all hate it. But we can't stop doing it. Man, jumped right into that. He really wanted to die. Actually, a little bit of meat wouldn't be bad. I need some more healing. There aren't any palladium in voltaic hatchery? Okay, that's what I thought. There's blue sand in there, though. Is there one in Ghost Pass? That's cool. Probably the area I never go to. I never go to that decay area. I don't know why. I never feel like I need to. What does Chersnees give you? Is it cold resistance? It's got to be cold resistance. Yeah, it has to be. Hot is the desert. Does anybody remember how many of these boxes that I need? Should be 5, right? Pretty sure it's 5. Where are all the fish? There you are. Ah, of course. That's what I got earlier. Nothing. And all the way back up here, start crafting stuff. Wait, do I have an alchemy kit in here? No, I don't need to grab the one from my pack, I think. Unless I saved it in Caldera, which I might have done. Bottom of Conflux? There is. In the room with the Taunosaur, there's a one piece in the very back. The very, very back corner. Yeah, I gotta buy the... We'll sleep first. Yeah, the one in the water. Yep. One in the water back there. I always forget it exists because it's kind of... It's really well hidden, let's be honest. Yeah, Heroic Kingdom Conflux Path is one I don't think hardly anybody does. I don't know why you would do it, really. It's by far the hardest one. It doesn't have that great a loot. Where's my boxes? There they are. I grabbed 10. I'm pretty sure I need 5, but... Why not be careful if you can? Cook the meat as well. There you are. Yeah, it's just not the most fun path. Yo, Sheen Shots, big fan. Thanks for all the tips and tricks. Heck yeah, EJ. Heck yeah. You bet, brother. This is the first one you ever did? Really? Yeah, that is definitely not the first one you ever want to do. First one we did, I think, was Holy Mission. Me and my brother. Pretty sure we did Holy Mission. The second one we did was Blue Chamber, and we regretted it because if you don't look that up, it's very confusing. You have no idea how to get out of there.
Hey there.
Alchemy kit, thank you. Appreciate that. Didn't grab any extra potions. Do I need any? Nah, I should be okay. Lightning damage, and I think just physical damage, which we could stay away from the physical damage pretty much the entire time. Cold stone. Awesome. I got the rations to go back. I've got the stuff for there. We are good to go. Don't have a lot of firestones, but should be fine. What faction would you recommend for a Sigil Hex Mage like the one you're using now? I took Berg for extra mana and health, and I would recommend you take that because you're going to need to reduce your health to get the Sigil casting speed. But if you don't want that, then Holy Mission is perfectly fine. I should have enough stuff to beat this guy. I don't know if he has fire resist. I think it's only cold resist. Or it might be weak to cold. I don't remember. I don't fight this guy very much. Not very often. We got 4 firestones in there. Let's put the cold stones in there. Well, 1 dark stone. And then we're going to use hexes. I'll swap that out once we get there, though. We'll use the sigils for the cave. I actually never did the Berg questline, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, go ahead and do the Berg one. It's fun. It's actually one of my favorites in terms of learning the story, the base story of the game. It's pretty fun. Getting to be friends with Roland is awesome. Giant iron key. Ah, I forgot about that, Lee. My bad. I forgot to check. That is my bad on that. I was mainly thinking about the buffs that I needed. I was not thinking about the hammer. He said counterpoint plus 15% to all damage. Well, you got me there. The Ghost Lantern isn't a bad treasure either. So here's the interesting thing for these runs. So for the hardcore runs, we have specific challenges which are, you know, magic only. We've got hammer only, axe only, bow only, right? Things like that. The problem is, so if I want to do something like one-handed axe only, what am I allowed to use for my secondary? Because I can't use a shield, it does damage. Potentially we could use Lexicon as a buffer, but not for damage. The fun part might be to use the Lantern of Souls for stuff like that. Because that's a really nice item for defense. I mean, it's 10 resist to everything, 20 to ethereal. Means you can light up your path all the time. It might make for a very interesting physical damage build, where you basically go for physical armor, and then you go for a physical damaging axe, and just use the lantern for a little bit of elemental resist. Take a ball hermit, and you have, what, 40% resistance to every element, and then 50. Yeah, you'd have 50 to ethereal. So it'd be kind of a neat way to do it. Can always do sword and shield. I think when I do sword, I will do sword and shield. I think sword and board fits its own kind of challenge playthrough. Ghost Lantern with Gep's Blade. There you go. Nullify the negative. Now you're thinking. Nullify the negative. Tried the lantern as an ethereal flamethrower, but I couldn't make it work. No, it's terrible. It doesn't do any damage. The enemies where you would want to use that are golems, right? Golems, constructs, those are all weak to ethereal damage. And if you ever use flamethrower on a construct or golem, I would not be surprised if you die every single time. It is not going to do enough impact to stop their movement. It's not going to stop their attacks from before they get them off. And then its damage is pretty darn low. Even when you're debuffing them 25% to ethereal, because it applies that heck, it's still just bad. I don't know why it's so low. The regular flamethrower, I guess the regular flamethrower is not that great either. It's just that it applies burning. So you have an advantage of a DOT. Sheena had an idea for an excellent hardcore run. It would be really, really funny if you did shield only. I've thought about it before, actually. It's possible. You could argue that Gong Strike is allowed as well. It'd be a Gong Strike, Shield Infuse, and Shield Charge build. Which is possible. It'd be tough, but it'd be possible. You ever have a sword golem rebound from a stagger into an instant attack? All the time. You have to be really careful with them for that. All the time. They love to do that. Spell blade without the blade? Yeah, it'd be spell shield. How about that? Have you ever thrown the Lantern of Souls by accident? No, I would actually cry. That as a man, you're allowed to cry if that happens. That's the one time in life when the Lantern of Souls is thrown. That is the time. I don't want to waste too many of those, but I should be fine. Epic miss on that fireball. That was amazing. That was awesome, too. Can we miss again, please? Actually, if you're not locked on, fireball misses a lot. Versus lightning, which hits every single time. They have the boxes too. I forgot about that. Alright, healing. And let's do lightning for now. Let's just do all of them for now. They're going to cool down. I got to kill the other two enemies. Shoot, I am really running out of sigils, are I not? Wow, that is lovely damage. I feel like that attack right there is really hard to dodge at first. I feel like that one used to get me all the time. Oh, you hear him? Yeah, it has just enough tracking to where it gets you. Why? Why do you have to suck so much? Get out from around there. I will kill you with Ice Sigil. I will do it. No! Bad! Bad enemy! Stop it. Oh, we're pulling melee range. Come on. Now he's backing up. Oh, brilliant. This is when sigils fall apart. Okay, maybe if I run back here. Yeah, okay. There he is. Oh, come on, I thought I was gonna kill him. Ready? Sparks time. Spark didn't work. Plan has failed. We got him. Spark is a shotgun. You didn't know. You do now. No way. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. It's the sword guy. The matriarch always respawns for me. That's awesome. I haven't fought this guy since Definitive Edition came out. Every single run, he always respawns for me instead of this guy. This time, it didn't happen. I wonder why. He showed up as the old sword guy. Because these unique mini-bosses, they're not supposed to respawn, but for some reason this one does. That is so cool. I literally have not fought that guy since Definitive Edition came out. That's crazy to think about. Alright, let's put another ice stone in here. It's been fixed in the latest patch. Oh, is that why? Really? They don't respawn anymore? What? That's crazy. That's insane. We're going to take off this. Put on Conjure. We're gonna replace these with Jinx. I can't believe they fixed that. That's awesome. I mean, it's not really good or bad. I just didn't realize that. It's kind of funny. No more infinite source of rare materials. No. How did I not see that in the patch? I'm slipping as an Outward creator. My time is past. I'm old news. You saw it here, folks. I'm washed up as an Outward player. It's confirmed by the lore. Yeah, did I have Enrage in that? No, I need to add that. And, of course, we're going to do our little lantern. So last 1 to 2 items on the list. Ah. That might be why I missed it then. Probably didn't even read that far. I usually don't. I usually don't read patch notes past a certain point. He did it as soon as I stopped. Yeah, see, this guy does not like to go where you want him. Oh, second one got me. That doesn't usually happen. Oh, I staggered him? Where are you going, little buddy? Very hard to get cast off without taking damage. That second one is hitting me. Why is it doing that? Interesting. I need to dodge a little later, it looks like. Ah, he follows that up. Ooh, that is tricky. I don't know how I can use hexes on this guy then. Okay, no, the 2 is followed by a 1. The 1 is never followed up. Yep, right there. See that? And 1. Yeah. Put down another sigil. 2 followed by 1. Yeah. I'm learning. Not very well, but I'm learning. Dang it! I'm stupid. Why do I keep attacking at the wrong time? Why is he moving so far away? That was a 2, right? Nah, he's just too far away. He's actually outside my lock-on range. What a butthead. Oh, you forgot I had health potions, didn't you? You fool. Guess who has another fire sigil? I do. You know what? I have an idea. Melee? 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 Melee! Melee! Why is he not meleeing? What is wrong with you? That didn't work at all. That didn't work even a little bit. I said melee like 30 times. He won't do it. What a tricky enemy for a mage. He just attacks so often. I mean, he can't really do much to me, but... It's very hard to get your casts off in between his attacks. Talking about the Golden Matriarch no longer respawning? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I almost commented on the farming vid after looping back through myself. Yeah, that's been a thing for the longest time. We've always been able to farm it, but apparently they finally fixed that. Just kind of funny. That was a weird fight, because, I mean, I'm not really scared by that guy. He doesn't do anything other than lightning damage, which is not super threatening to me. But at the same time, it was very difficult to actually attack. I mean, I was a little bit weak to lightning damage, because I am, you know, decayed, or corrupted. I had too many defenses, though. I had barrier and all that other stuff, so. Not the greatest fight I ever saw. Feel like this arena is huge for the fight you get. I 100% agree. I don't know why they made that arena so big. It's the biggest arena in the game, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the biggest one. It may have something to do with how tall the mantis shrimp is. So I don't know how to explain it, but because of his overall dimensions, not necessarily even height or width or anything, they just made the arena based on his dimensions. But then the giant's got a small arena too, so I don't know. I think it might actually be that they realized, hey, this guy likes to back up a lot. And if he backs up too much into a wall, it makes him really easy to fight. So just make the arena really big, and then he has a lot of chances to not back up into the wall and become a problem. Squire is similar too. Squire is another really big one as well. He's a similar situation, where if he backs into a wall, he's easy to just insta-stagger. Otherwise, he's very mobile. That has to be why they did it. Makes sense to me, anyway. The crab got a smaller one. Should be a little bit bigger, not gonna lie. Oh, 100% agree. That crab arena is tiny as heck. Well, I just cast that, and I have no way of activating anything in it. So that was fun. Yeah, the Tor crab, is that the one you're talking about? That arena is really tiny for who you're fighting. She just got waylaid. Can you imagine being punched in the face by a pack of ice? That's the equivalent of what that just was. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the hardest fights are yet to come. The hardest fight in Cher Sneeze is the Brand Squire. All 3 fights in the desert are very challenging. And then Caldera, well, we all know about Caldera. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the end game. That's where boys become men, is Caldera. You don't even... It's not even boys become men. You go straight from being a baby to becoming a man instantly. There is no boyhood phase. You're an adult now. Grow up. You already made brand? No, I gotta do that. That's what I need. I need the blacksmith hammer. I forgot to make it. I was gonna grab it when I was over there, and I forgot. Sharks might be a problem. They might be a problem. It depends on... I have a lot of stagger, and I have a lot of DOT, so it just depends on if I can get my casts off, really. Do all 3 quest lines at the same time, like switching between faction quests and building New Sirocco? Well, unfortunately, I can't. I could do that with 2 of them. New Sirocco, unfortunately, is inaccessible until you beat your faction. But you could do it with the Rust and Vengeance in your faction quest at the same time. That's a possibility. Sharks are not really a problem to mages. I'm hoping not. I feel like most of the time I have trouble if I have a major single target items on, but we'll see. Sometimes what isn't a problem becomes a problem, you know? In my head, the sharks are going to be pretty easy. The beast golem is going to be hard, and then Calixa is going to be really hard. You think the totem master skill tree is worth it? Because you got to carry 6 pounds totems each, but do they do either great damage or helpful regen skills? Yes. The totem skill tree, which is Primal Ritualist, is the best class in the game in terms of how much you get out of it. So you get an insane amount of defense automatically. You get 2 totems that can solo the entire game for you. You never have to do anything else but hit them. And they will do enough damage to kill everything in the game. And not only do they give you yourself defense, but they give your teammate defense as well. So it is an insane class. Obviously, it's a little bit hard to carry 2 totems, all your foods, and all your samples when you're in Caldera. So you kind of have to run Mephinos for that. But what you actually get out of it is insane. I love that skill tree. Bloodwind with Conjure should be a quick fight. Let's hope so. I did Sharks only twice, and both as mages. Pretty easy experience. Yeah. What was the first one I did? Bow? They were really hard with bow. They were really hard with the bow. The Great Axe was actually pretty easy. Thank you, dear. Never used magic. Sharks are always a problem. Fair enough. Yeah, DOTs really make them a lot easier. Compromise would be doing faction and Harmattan. Then while building New Sirocco, maybe you have the best an arena boss each building. Okay, that's an interesting idea for sure. That is an interesting idea. Miss Soul Arrows as a bowman? Are Soul Arrows the one that cause Rupture? Or not Rupture, the Aether Bomb? I love those, actually. I use those so often. They're very useful. Just a lot of damage, a lot of impact. Tried that skill tree with the Rune Mage and Wind Cabal. It was good for a while, but felt like I just didn't get as much for the harder bosses. And you can lose the totems if you don't get them. True.
Hey there.
The best way to say this. I would say... There it is. So if you are not using magic at all, that is really where the totems shine, right? If you're already building into magic, they're going to feel less useful because you have very fast access to magic on the go. Totems are more of a replacement to magic than anything else. And that's probably why it kind of felt like that with Rune Mage. You really want to play more into like a pure melee style, and then the totems are there to help you deal with stuff that won't, you know, they won't stay near you. You need a little bit extra ad clear. Like, you want to hit multiple enemies at a time. The totems do that. Rune Sage is... it just does that by itself a little bit too good. Too well. Well, I think is the correct word. Alright, so we got Blacksmith, Vintage Hammer, Mage's Poking Stick, and then the Alchemical thing. There we go. Totems with hexes? Yeah, that's the way to go. Totems with hexes. In the Holy Mission Quest, Doubts and Secrets, would you have picked the negative 10 stamina mana or the damage? Always negative 10 stamina and mana. If you are going the damage route, you should just go Heroic Kingdom. Negative 10 stamina and mana is way better than that damage buff. That's my opinion, but I always take that one. I think stamina and the negative costs are the best perks in the game. Would Rune Sage plus Hex Mage have been better or something else? I would have probably. I mean, your defense is really high. You're going to lose that without taking totems, but... Hex Mage I really don't like taking with Rune Sage. Personally, when I take Rune Sage, I go Cabal Hermit, Rune Sage, and then either Warrior Monk for the stamina or go Philosopher for the mana regen and fire defense. So maybe keep that in mind. But I mean, Hexes has a good passive, so it's never bad. I just don't like having the quick slots so filled up from runes and hexes, which is what I'm having an issue with here, you know, sigils, hexes, so. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is the run for the day. We got over half of them done. We're missing Brand Squire, Beast Golem, Calixa, Crescent Sharks, and then all the Caldera stuff. We have a couple mini bosses to kill in Caldera as well, because I forgot about them. We can clean that all up in probably one stream, we'll see. But that'll be on Monday. Monday we will finish that. It'll be episode 11. Tomorrow is a Remnant 2 stream. I always stream community stuff on Saturdays. But Monday we'll get this run completely finished up. Runic is really solo or with Hermit for breakthrough only. Make Brand before stream ends. I can't because I don't have the Rusted Sword. And that's a whole nother 20 minutes that I don't have. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't mind that as much. I was able to get things to go over the Runic Trap. However, it's harder to get them to get hit with the totems since I had to run a lot. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think... I don't know. It just is going to depend on playstyle. Totems also take a while to get used to in terms of how they play, so maybe it's just not your thing yet. Could be. I don't know. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys. We got through a bunch of the bosses today. There's a whole lot of them. We did really well against some of them, and we got trashed by most of them. So, I never died, but we got trashed by most of them. They were a lot harder than I expected. I will have to come very prepared on Monday, for sure. Other than that, thanks for watching. You guys are awesome. Have a good night, good day, whatever it is for you. Enjoy the weekend. I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, everybody.